Hi guys, just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. I'm doing subscription readings only today at 1 p.m. UK time. I've already posted it up so everybody can see it. But right now, all I'm doing is I'm talking about the energies of what's going on. The energy placements, astrological placements of what's going on. I think it's a need to know. Need to know. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. So please remember that today at 1 p.m. UK time, I am doing subscriber readings only. I did say it every Sunday. I do subscription readings only. Only for my subscribers, not for my members, only my subscribers. But for now, I'm only doing Vedic astrology. I already posted it on the top. Don't ask me any questions. I'm not doing any readings right now. Okay, so I'm not going to be on here long because I'm going to be back again at 1 p.m. UK time. Let me just check. Give me 1 second, guys. I would like you to know what the hell is going on astrologically, okay? Because I know I'm feeling it. Is anyone else feeling it? Because I know I'm feeling it. I'm going cuckoo. I'm going crazy. Not doing any readings, guys. Don't ask me any questions. Oh, good. I'm not the only one who's going bonkers. Thank God. All right. So, reporting live from the UK. Vedic astrology. I want to say a big thank you to Kelly White. I love you. God bless you. I couldn't do this without you. So, guys, let me burn some sage. Let me burn some sage. Because what the fuck is going on? Okay. So I've loved astrology from a very long time, from a very young age. I found there is a difference between Vedic astrology and Western astrology. Now, I find Vedic astrology to be very accurate. And again, I want to say a massive shout out to Kelly White. I love you. God bless you. She is one of the most amazing. She's a medium. She is all of the above. She's everything. She does astrological readings. She is just amazing in every way. So I'm going to do astrology from not the Western point of view, but from Vedic astrology. I just find it to be more accurate with what's going on with me. Now, for the five days ago, okay, 6 planets are in fire signs. Okay, fire signs. Yeah. So 6 planets are in fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Those are the fire signs. And there are 6 planets in the fire signs. That's a lot of fire going on here. So lots of energy. So if you are lacking courage, this will bring you courage and tremendous amount of creativity during this time frame. So remember, 5 days ago, 6 planets are in fire signs. I'll get into detail with that in a second. So again, if you're feeling stuck, there is the energy with all the astrological placements in the fire signs, with all these planets in fire signs that will push you through if you're feeling stuck on something. The predominant energy this week is fire. So Jupiter, Uranus, Rahu, they're all in Aries. Aries is a fire sign. Aries is the god of war in Greek mythology. It's a war sign. It's passion. It's fire. It's give me 1 second, guys. The people that come onto other people's page and ask you to go and get a reading from them, it's like, really? I would never go on your page and tell your people to come and get a reading from me. That is just disgusting. So, not doing any readings. As I said, as soon as you click onto my page, you can see that I'm not doing any readings. So, I am only doing astrological placement. Everyone during this time frame, is anyone feeling as pissed off as I am? Do you feel like you're being triggered at every angle? are people winding you up. Because with all of these planets in Aries, and Aries again, as is Sagittarius, Leo is fire, Sagittarius, it's like being triggered. Is anyone noticing that arguments are so intense, even more intense than usual? This is why. This is the reason why. Okay. So Jupiter, Uranus, Rahu, all in Aries. We've got Venus, Mars, and Mercury in Leo, another fire sign. So 6 planets in fire signs. No wonder we want to kill each other. No wonder we're feeling all that aggression. Thought it was just me and menopause. Honey, I thought it was me too on menopause. That ain't menopause, man. This is something completely different. But this is the energy that will shake us to our core. Especially if you're dealing with an Aries, Leo, or Sag. I love my fire signs. Trust me, I do. My whole family of fire signs. Sagittarius, Aries, too close to home, man. So those are the ones that are going to trigger the fuck out of you. Okay? Just know that. So when this happens, watch your temper. Some people are going to trigger you. You're going to be really, really angry. I'm a Leo and I have a temper. Everyone in the world has a temper. But you fire signs, if you got a fire sign, now I have fire signs all over my house. I got 2 Aries. I'm a Capricorn. I'm earthbound. I like things structured. I like to be left the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Leave me in my peace. I do my work. I do my job. I deal with all people. I try and help people as much as I can. But when it's my time to be on my own, don't come into my matrix. Because I don't want to know. And Capricorns are the father of the zodiac sign. Aries is the child of the zodiac sign. They're the I sign, the me sign. Me. I. Now, I'm very familiar with Aries because my niece and my nephews are Aries and all Sagittarius. My brothers, my daughter, Aries. They're all over the gap. Okay. Brother-in-law's Aries. The only earth sign in my family, without any of the in-laws, my nephews and my nieces married up. I'm the only earth sign in my whole family. And then my sister is the only water sign, but everyone else is Libras and fire signs. Fucking hell. So anyway, so if you've got 6 planets all in the fire signs, what happens is you've got to watch out for your temper. Watch your temper. Watch what people are doing around you, because I'm telling you now, they're going to fucking piss you off. They're going to wind you up. This talks about honing in that energy. And have you noticed as well, guys, I'm sorry, it's pissing down with rain in the UK and it's fucking hot. So you add all of those 6 planets in a fire sign and then you add the heat to it. It's like, I need to go in a cold wash. So have you noticed it's fucking hot out there? And the UK, what are we known for? Rain, cold. Oh no. We got the rain here and it's fucking 25 degrees. And for us UKers, yeah, it's hot. For us who live in the UK, it is hot. So it doesn't make sense. So it's like all of that energy is not only building within ourselves, but it's also building outside in the weather. So hot energy and then hot tempered. It's like we're all over the gap. We're all losing the plot. So just be mindful of your temper. Memphis is too hot. If it's hot in the UK, Memphis, I would probably die. Because if in the UK I class this as hot and it's like 22 degrees, to you guys that must be cold. But here, 45 degrees in Greece. That's my point. So with the 6 planets all in fire signs, this talks about watching your temper. This is the good time to hone in that energy. This is a good time to not fuel the fire. Especially if you're dealing with Aries and Sagittarius and Leos. Just hone in your energy, breathe and reboot, run a mile, It's literally 90 in Georgia right now. You see what I'm saying? It's hot. It's too hot, guys. And then you're dealing with all of these elements that are affecting your physical, your mental, your spiritual being. It's absolutely bonkers. It doesn't even matter if you have a religious denomination. The placements of the planet is going to fuck you up whether you have a religion or not. It's still going to mess you up. It's still going to make you feel like uneasy. There's a lot of divorces going on. People are breaking up. Anyone familiar with that? There's a lot of people like breaking up, divorces. Some people are leaving their jobs, or they're trying to decide whether to stay or to go. It's like there's all of this energy going on in all avenues of your life. So be it work, be it relationship, be it your family, whether your mum's pissing you off, or your daddy, your brother, or your auntie, your uncle. I'm telling you now, it's all intense energy. So we also got, oh God, I don't even know why I'm reading this. It's pissing me right off. Right. So, but I felt it is my duty as your reader to let you know. I am so calm. I wish I was like you, honey. Magic mag star. I mean, I'm like the calmest, coolest Capricorn. I'm like, just leave me alone in the earth, bury myself in there. And then people like to dig me out. It's really annoying. So also we have 4 planets and a comet in retrograde. Now, what the hell does that mean? One second. First of all, so we've got Pluto in retrograde, Saturn, which is what I govern. I got Capricorn governs, or Saturn governs Capricorn in retrograde, Neptune in retrograde, Venus in retrograde. Please remember, this is all Vedic astrology. And then you got Chiron. Chiron, the planet, is the wounded healer, or it's like Chiron, Chiron, the wounded healer, is also in retrograde in Pisces. So Pisces is a star sign of the daydreamer. Okay, Pisces, my sister, daydreamer, very emotional, very sensitive. Pisces are the one who would be in school and you're looking out the window daydreaming, and your teacher's going, hello, pay attention, what's going on here? And you're like, oh, sorry, yep, I'm right here. Very emotional sign, very intuitive, very psychic sign, the dreamer sign. Okay, you're always looking out into space somewhere. So if we've got 4 planets also in retrograde, Saturn, Pluto, Neptune, Venus, Chiron, the wounded healer, in retrograde in Pisces, Vedic astrology, this means for the next 6 months, oh God, I've already got a neck pain, fuck. Oh. So this means for the next 6 months, people will be going inwards to look at what? To look at your wounds. Now, here's the question that you have to ask yourself. Am I truly healed from this, that, and that situation? Or did I just cover up the wound? Am I truly healed from this, that, or the other situation? Or did I just cover up a wound? Because people do that, don't they? People will say, I'm good, and carry on about their business. So this is an amazing time to work on yourself. Okay? This is an amazing time to go inwards, to work on yourself. What have you suppressed for the past 5, 10, 15, 20 years? What have you buried so deep inside that you are now being triggered by, God love them, a-holes? Who am I kidding? Assholes? Who am I kidding? It's like, what? People are coming. That's a scary thought, to go inwards. The only way to break free of karma, the only way to break free of addictions, and addictions could be a lot of things, is to go inwards. The most important thing during this time frame is that you have to learn to forgive. I know it's hard. Thank you for your words. You're so welcome, honey. I know it's hard, but isn't it better to live and say, you know what? Let's dead this energy. Let's dead this argument so we can live in peace. Because if we don't dead the argument and we don't dead this situation, it will affect us mentally, physically, spiritually. We don't sleep. We cry ourselves to sleep. We're fucking in anxiety and worry and stress. For me, I have to learn to forgive. And it's not forgiving to forgive the people, the person, the situation, but it's to forgive mainly yourself for your actions, your words, and your deeds. It's so easy to forgive for some of us, people that may have hurt you, but it's not as easy to forgive yourself, correct? So, to thyself be true. Do you know why that sentence exists? Why that word me is so potent and powerful? To thyself be true. Because you are a soul in a human vessel, having a human experience, so you can learn. I will be posting it on my YouTube, yes. So you can learn your lessons here in the physical world. To thyself be true means you're a soul that comes into the physical body, you have your human experience, and then you die. You go back home. And if there's one thing that 125 people have in common, is that we're all going home. We're all going to leave the physical body. We're all going to the same place. So, and remember, purgatory and hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. You're going to be your own judge and jury when it's time for you. When it's time for you to finish your life here on earth and you go to the other side, you're the one that is going to be your own judge and jury. And I tell you how I know. Take it from somebody who's had a near-death experience. 4 open heart surgeries, all 9 hours long. This ain't my only scar. This has been opened twice. I've got one here and I've got another one here. All down my back. I've got scars all over the place. So when you have open heart surgery and you're not supposed to live past 10 and then you hit 42, thank God, you realize that there is more to life than what you see before you. You think your debts are all you have. You think the broken heart is all that you have in your life. You're here to learn important things. You have a life review when you get home, 100%, like I did. I had a life review when I got home. And I realized that you and I are connected to each other, whether you believe it or not. We might be separated by distance. We might be separated because you're in another country and you're over there and I'm over here. But guess what? We are connected to each other via our souls. So that's what I learned when I left my physical body and I had my experience, my near-death experience, when I had my open heart surgery. I can't lie to you about it. It's in front of you. You can bloody see it. You can see my battle wounds. You can see my scars. So I've got no reason to lie. I've got no reason to hide it. I'm not a part of a religious denomination. I believe in all things. I believe in Muhammad and Jesus and Buddha and Krishna. I believe in all of the high ascended masters. I believe in anything that is of a love source. So during this time frame, the reason why I wanted to do this, guys, is to remind you that it doesn't matter what religious denomination you follow. I love and respect you. You're my brother, you're my sister. But you have to remember that the planetary alignments, the energy of the universe affects every one of us in a different way. Sometimes affects all of us in the same way, where we lose our patience, we get angry and we regret it later on. It's one thing we have in common, isn't it? We allow people to come into our space and to affect us and to piss us off. And then we later on go, what a waste of energy. I wasted all my time and energy on somebody who can't see clearly. So that is my reason for doing this live, is that there are so many things going on in astrologically that it will affect you mentally, physically, and spiritually. But you have to be easy on yourself. Forgive yourself. Don't just forgive the person that hurt you, the people that hurt you. Don't just forgive the situation. You got to take better care of you as well. Remember, you come into the world on your own and you go out on your own. You're not taking your mum and your dad and your brothers and your sisters and your aunties and your uncles. You don't take any of that, anyone with you. What you take when you cross over to the other side is your actions, your words, and your deeds. And then you have what you call is a life review. It means you look at everything that you have said, everything that you've done from zero to the point that you cross over. You will start to look through the eyes of the people that you hurt, the people that you've done good things for. So anyone that's hurt you in your lifetime, when you cross over, they will see through your eyes the pain that they caused you. They will feel the pain that you felt. When I hurt my mother or my daughter or any family member and I call them this and that, you fucker, I fucking hate you, da da da, I become that person that I hurt. And I feel the pain that my words inflicted on them. I feel the emotions. I feel the hurt. I feel the pain. So that's purgatory for me. So when I had my open heart surgery, I was my 4th open heart surgery. I was 30. I was 30. You say that to your daughter. So Vamp, I'm human. So I'm sure you've probably never said a bad word in your whole life and you never offended anybody in your whole life. But yes, I have said to my daughter things. My mother and my father have said things to me. You must be one seriously solitude kind of human being, and respect to you, Vamp. But yes, I have said those things to my child because I'm human and I get mad. So if I could be like you, where you never say anything and you never get angry, I hope I reach your level, honey. Oh no, I'm chilled. You're clearly very chilled. But all I'm saying to you is I'm human. And yes, if I could be like you, Vamp, and I never say any horrible things to the people that I love, I hope one day I get to your level. I hope so. Okay, honey? I really hope I do. So yes, I do say those things to my daughter. I do say things to the strangers in my life. But it's taken me the best part of 20 years to watch my words, my actions, and my deeds, because actions, words, and deeds is the thing that will catch up to you. You couldn't even dream to get to my level. Okay, sweetheart, I'm not really sure what you're doing here. Love and light to you, brother, sister, I'm not sure. Love and light to you, sweetheart. I'm not sure if this person, I don't understand their picture. But anyway, so it's like, for me, it's like in your life, you have to reevaluate your words, your choices, your deeds. And I get it. It's so hard to be mindful. So you know how you've got 2 energies of mindfulness, mindful. You can either be mindful about the things that you say and do, or you could be mindful. Your mind is full of shit. Which mindful do you want to be? Do you want to be mindful? I'm going to be very mindful of my actions, my words, and my deeds. Or are you going to have your mind full of shit? Now remember, guys, we have been walking through life with our mind full. You have to remember that as a child, we have to go by what our parents say. So the religious factors, the way you are raised, the way you are cultured, the culture that you're born into. You are programmed from the moment that you are born not to talk when you're a child. You're only supposed to be seen and not heard. Be quiet. Don't express yourself. Shush. That's what we are taught from the moment that you are a child. Do not speak unless you're spoken to. Programming. It's called programming. You have been programmed by your parents, by your school, by your teachers, by the religion, by your culture. You've been programmed. Fine. Up until a certain age, you have to respect what your parents say. But when you get to a certain age and you are an adult and you have free will, which God blessed you with, because God has blessed everybody with free will, okay? What is free will? God is giving you the gift of free will to choose what you do, what you say, what you think, what you feel. Do you know that every time you say a word, you do realize you're casting a spell? Because every one of us are psychics. We are all born very intuitive, but we are also being governed by the culture and the religion, by school, that we suppress our who we truly are. So anytime I do a private reading for somebody and I connect you to your loved one on the other side, do you think I see a vessel? Do you think I see your skin, your eyes, your nose, your mouth? Do you think I see you who you are? I only see a ball of white light when I tune into anyone that I do a private reading for. I tune into the white light. Have you noticed that when somebody passes away and you go to somebody's coffin and you look at them, what's the first thing that you say? That's not them. That's not them. who the essence of who they truly are, that's not who they are. Because we are all ball of energy. We're all connected to that source of life, that God source, shall I say. Everyone doesn't like it when I talk the God source, but I don't give a shit. This is my life. There is the source of all creation, and we'll call it God, just to simplify it for now. That God source, which is just pure and true, intense love. Now, when your children does something bad, you give them a spank, maybe, you tell them off, but then you love them, you forgive them, and you carry on about your day. That is how God's source feels about us. Now, when I connected to that part, when I had my open heart surgery and I connected to that part, that God source did not feel masculine or feminine. It was so dominant in ways that there are no human words to express what God felt like. God was not masculine or feminine. It was just a source of pure love. So, and we are the children of that God source. And when you do something wrong, what do you think that God source is going? Well, you did something wrong. I'm going to throw you into hellfire so you can burn for eternity. Remember, hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds in the life that you're in currently. And karma doesn't discriminate. Karma doesn't give a shit if you're black or white, or if you're a woman or a man. Don't give a crap. You will pay for your actions, your words, and your deeds. Karma is not good or bad. In a past life, if you had killed somebody through the heart, or you shot someone, or you broke somebody's heart, you would come in as a soul and say, oh, look at that. In 1679, I shot Brian. I shot Brian right in the heart. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back as Anna, and I'm going to have something to do with the heart. I'm going to have an issue with my heart. And it's to basically balance out some sort of karmic energy from what I did to Brian in 1679. So I'm born in with this energy. Has any of you got a massive birthmark? A massive birthmark on your body? You know that you carry a birthmark as a representation of a wound from a past life. When you have a birthmark, they say that birthmark is so some people that I read for, I would say, do you have a birthmark on you? Yes, I have a birthmark on me. Because I'm seeing from a past life, I think you might have lost an arm. And have you got a massive birthmark here on the side of it? Yes, I have a birthmark, and it's huge. So from a past life, something has happened to you in a past life, and you have brought back the impression of what happened to you in a past life. And it's upon you like a scar, like a birthmark. Do you have an affiliation? Do you have an affiliation to a certain country, a certain place? Are you obsessed with like Egypt or Italy or China? It's like, if you have an obsession with a certain country, it's because you might have had a past life in that place. Do you have a certain way of dressing? Some people like to dress in like 1960s, 1920s, 1930 outfit, and it's because they have a draw or a pull to it. Have you ever been to a country and it's the first time that you go to this country? Let's say I go to Italy, for example, and I get to this place which I'm addicted to, and somehow I know where I'm going. I know that at the end of that road, there's going to be a massive church and there's going to be like a fountain. I get to the end of the road and there's a church and a fountain. How the hell did I know that? It's because you might have lived a past life in that country. So do you understand? Do you understand? I have a birthmark at the side of me. These are all past lives. So children, I don't know if you have babies. Do they have night terrors? Do they have night terrors where they can't sleep? They're having trouble sleeping and they're screaming in the middle of their night. They might be having dreams of past life trauma. It's embedded in their psyche, in their soul blueprint, that they need to cleanse and clear out some sort of karma, forgive, let go. Yes. So my point is, if you think for 1 second that you've only had one life, I'm telling you now, you guys are old as fuck. You and I, we've had many, many lives. I'm an adult and I still have countless nightmares. You are suppressing. Your soul is holding on to something from a past life that you need to look at. You need to look at this thing that you are afraid of. So, a couple of things that I can't stand. I'm afraid of heights. I know that's a common one, but I'm talking about, I'm so afraid of heights. And this is so silly. This is my fear, okay? You know those stairs that you can see through it? You can see through the stairs if you're walking up. Or like those stairs where I can't do it. It might not be a very high a high staircase. I can't do it. I can't walk up a staircase when I can see me plummeting to my death. It's either one of a couple of things. Somebody pushed me off a mountain. Somebody pushed me down the stairs in a past life, that every time I go on the stairs, I can't do it. I can't. I also feel in a past life of mine, I was a witch, like a herbalist, helping people with medicines. And I think I was burnt at the stake. Shall I tell you why? Every time I go to bed, my feet has to be outside of my blanket. That's so weird. It's so weird, but my feet has to be outside of the blanket. My whole body will be covered up, but my feet, it's like I don't like my feet getting hot. And I don't know why. And I associated it to I must have been a witch in a past life, and they must have burnt me at the stake, starting with the feet. Because I do not like my feet out of the blanket. In the blanket, I don't like it. I don't like being hot. I would prefer to be cold than hot. I don't know why. I hate being hot. Now, I'm somebody that loves to sunbathe and get myself really black. But I do not like, if I can awake consciously, like to feel, or going to sleep, like to have the blanket over me. I hate it. I hate it. So what do I do? What do I do to face my fear? I go to Spain with my family, and my nephew was like, let's go on the cable car. And like a moron, I was like, yeah, sure, let's go. At the time, it felt like a good idea. But then I get to the cable cars. I'm sitting in the fucking cable cars, and I'm going, oh, I'm going to plummet to my death. I think I broke my sister's fingers because I was holding her hand so tightly that I must have fractured her hand. Because I literally thought the cable, and this cable car is hanging on by one little fucking string. It's like this, and it's hanging by a string. And it's like, if there's a breeze, this cable car is going like this. And I'm like, I'm going to die. I'm dying today. I'm going to die. Today's the day I'm going to die. But it's like, I have to fight. Hold on a second. I have to fight my fears by dealing with it. I have to fight my fears by dealing with it. Hold on a second. Psychic Penelope. Hi, honey. It's so pathetic that somebody would actually come onto another person's live and try to message people and try to message people to get them to go to you. It's so sad. It's so pathetic that you would do that. Give me 1 second. It's like, find your own family, find your own friends. I send you love and light, but don't come into somebody else's live. I would never go onto your live and tell your people to come and get a reading from me. That is so below the belt. I send you absolute love and light. Somebody, Psychic Penelope, guys, watch out for that person, because that's probably a scammer. So just watch out for that person. Anyway, so what I was saying was, we have more than one life. Okay, there is more than one life. We are not just born in, I am not just Annalisa. I am not my name. I am not this. Because when I die and you look at, when you look at somebody who crosses over, when a loved one of yours dies and you look at them in the coffin, you're like, that's not them. I don't know who that is. It's because the essence, who they truly are, is no longer there. Now, in order for us to have a human experience, we have to be in a physical vessel. That's why we're born into the physical body. And from what I have learned from the other side, is there are a lot of souls trying to come in right now. I'm not doing any readings. I've already posted that up. I'm not sure if you can see it. But from what I can see is that there are souls on the other side that are trying to come in. In your private readings, do you explore past lives? I tell you everything you need to know. All I need is your birthday. All I need is your birthday. All I need is your star sign. And I can already tell, I can zoom into everything that you are. I know what you are. I will tell you what card you represent. And I will tell you all the things that you need to work on. And that's what I do when I do private readings. So when I do my 1 hour private readings with a client, you think I'm just pulling tarot cards and reading for you? I don't think so. You've got 1 hour with me. I'm doing the talking for 40 minutes. When I do a private session with you, I am doing the talking for 40 minutes. So when you get a reading from me, this is what I don't ask for nothing from you. I don't know information. If you're paying me to get a reading, you say nothing. I tell you everything. So I tell you about yourself. I look at your astrological placements. I tell you about your star sign. I can even do soulmate readings. So if you're with somebody, usually I do a soul to soul reading. I know when somebody comes to me for a soulmate reading because somebody's about to break up with someone. So I say to the person, you're getting a soulmate reading because you're breaking up with someone, aren't you? And they're like, how did you know? I'm like, because everyone that comes to me to get a soul to soul reading, they want to know why they feel this way about this person. So all I need from when I do a reading for somebody, this is all I need. I need to know where you are in the world so I can see the time difference and I'll send you a time slot. I need to know if you want Zoom, Skype or Snapchat. I want to know your age and your birthday. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else from you. Here's another one. Advisor Kim A. She's another scammer, guys. She's coming onto my page asking you guys to read for her. Another scammer. So, yeah. No, sorry, sweetheart. Not happening. Not happening over here, honey. So, all I'm saying... So, when I do a reading for you guys... When I do a reading for you guys, and I have all of my reviews on my TikTok, my YouTube, my Instagram, people come to me when they don't understand what's going on in their connection. People come to me as well when they want to know why. I also do a connection between you and your mum. Like, why is my mum such a bitch? Why is my brother such a bastard? Why is my auntie this? Why is my auntie that? So why do I have a soul connection to this person who I can't stand? I can zoom into your energy, to your person's energy. It doesn't have to be a boyfriend or a girlfriend. It could be me and my mum, me and my daughter. I've done a soulmate reading for me and my daughter, me and my mum, me and my brother, me and my best mate. I've done soulmate readings because I wanted to see what that connection meant. Why did I have to have a connection? Why did I have a relationship with this person? And I tell you, it lightens up my load. It lightens up my load. I understand now why this person is the way with me. I owe them a karmic debt. In a past life, I was either their lover, their friend, their enemy, their brother, their sister. And in a past life, I owe them something. So we are karmic twins. We have a cosmic debt to each other. That's how I zoom into your energy. And it is so informative. I think I did a reading on me and this guy. I was obsessed with him. I was like, oh God, I want to marry him. I want to have all of his kids and I want to just suck the living daylights out of him. Like, just take all of his energy. I want him for myself. I mean, I was addicted to this guy. This guy was like a drug to me. And I didn't understand why. I was in love with him. Hi, Jess. I didn't know why I was in love with him. So what I did was I got his birthday and his star sign. And when I did the connection between me and him, would you believe it? I owe him a karmic debt. And I always wondered why he treated me like shit. It was like he treated me like shit because this was a beautiful Rasta man who smelled like coconuts and weed all at the same time. And I just wanted to just hold him in my arms and just, just never let him go. But I'm telling you now, the connection between me and him would have been fucking toxic. He would have been able to click his finger and I would have been like, yeah, I'm going. Whatever he wants to do, I'm going there with him. But when I did the soul to soul reading, I didn't understand why I fell in love with him and I hardly knew him. It was like as soon as I met this guy and our eyes connected, I knew that me and him had a past life together, only to find out that me and him were married to each other. I could go into detail, but I have done this story already on my YouTube channel, and it is fucked up. It is so fucked up how connected we are. And I knew who we were in a past life. I know who I was in a past life. I knew who he was in a past life. And it is crazy. So what I'm saying is, for those of you out there who believe that you have one soulmate in your life, you would be truly mistaken. You have many soulmates in your life. My best friend who passed away, she's my soulmate. My daughter, my brother, my soulmate. We come in with a soul family. So we have a soul tribe, so to speak. So for example, in another life, my daughter might have been my sister. And we did not complete something karmically in that past life. So now we have to, you know what, this time I'm going to come in as your daughter. I'll be the mum. Let's see if we can try and fix things from our past life in this life. Let's see if we can teach each other. And sometimes when you have a connection with somebody that's so strong and you don't understand it and it doesn't make any sense to you, it just means that one of you owes the other something. Someone owes something, a karmic debt to somebody. So you may find that I keep giving this person so much money. It's like I owe this person, I have money, and then I give this person money, and then all of a sudden I'm broke because I keep helping you out. It's like a karmic debt that you may owe somebody. Some people will come into your life as a soul tribe, a part of your soul tribe. So your brother, your sister, your mother, your daughter, your niece, your nephew, even if you're adopted, come into your life to teach you healthy boundaries. So you might have a parent who's an alcoholic or who takes drugs. And you don't want it to skip the line. You don't want it to pass down in your lineage. You don't want it to pass to your children, your grandchildren. So somebody in the soul family would say, you know what? I'll take all the hits. I'll be the one to have the cancer. I'll be the one to have the heart disease. I'll be the one to have Alzheimer's. I'll be the one to be the punching bag for this soul family. So no one else will take those hard hits. So in my family, I'm the only one who's got the heart condition. I have 5 brothers. I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers and one that passed away. And I was the one, I'll be the black sheep of the family. I'll be the one that will take the illness. I'll be the one that will take those hits because I wouldn't want anyone else to suffer it. So there's always going to be a black sheep in the family. Always. My daughter was my parent in another life. You can feel it. You just know. You just know. I know that me and my brother were married to each other in a past life. I know that. And remember, guys, I also want you to know that your soul doesn't have a sex. Our souls are sexless. The only reason why I'm a female is because maybe in a past life I was a man. And I decided that in this lifetime, I'm going to be a woman. So we have to go through everything. We have to go through all race, all religion. We have to go through all culturing. We have to learn that's why we have so many past lives. So some of you might have a fear of spiders. That is in association to maybe you were bitten by a spider in past life. And that's why you have such fear of spiders. And you brought that energy back with you from a past life into this life. You might be afraid of snakes. You might have been bitten by a snake in a past life. You can't stand the look of snake. You can't stand snake skin. You can't stand anything to do with snakes. It's that sort of thing. I have a fear of stairs. Like Victorious, I have a fear of falling down the stairs. Maybe somebody had pushed you down the stairs in a past life. In a past life, somebody pushed you down the stairs. And that is the reason why there is this fear of the stairs. For me, I don't like heights. And I try to face my fears. The saying is, the demon in your head is not as powerful as the God in your heart. That's the saying. So yeah, you might have these fears. Yeah, your ego is going to take flight. The problem with us, my brothers and sisters, is that we live in our brain. We live in our head, don't we? We have like 60,000 thoughts every day. Some of us have so many thoughts in our brain that we smoke weed, that we drink alcohol, that we take any form of drugs because we try to suppress those emotions, those feelings. Some of us, and I've had a lot of people A lot of clients come to me saying, Anna, I've got an arranged marriage. What do I do? I know how I feel about arranged marriage. You are going to do something that pleases your folks, your family. Even if it makes you feel so uncomfortable, you're not happy with it. You don't want to be in the arranged marriage, which I get because it's a part of culturing. But then you are not living your authentic life. You're not actually living who you are. You have been cultured and you have been drilled in you that you have to follow these rules. You have to follow these examples. And I get it from a child up until a certain point. But when you become a fully fledged adult, you're paying for your own rent, you're paying your own bills. You don't have to listen to your parents anymore because you have free will, because God has said, here's your free will, my child. Do with it what you must. Many Lives, Many Masters. I have that book. I love that book. Do what you will. Live your best life. Be happy. As long as you are not hurting anyone, you're not killing anyone, I'm not doing any readings today. Like I posted, as soon as you log in to my live, it says no readings, only Vedic astrology. I'm doing subscriber readings today at 1 p.m. UK time, but only for my subscribers. Because every Sunday I only do readings for subscribers. So we have free will. Don't say sorry, it's okay. We have free will to do whatever we choose. Remember, every time you choose a direction in your life, you have to be prepared for the consequences. Consequences could be amazing. Consequences could be really shit. So be mindful about your next thoughts, your words, your deeds. You know, when you say something, I'm scared of dying and leaving my boys. That's what Shivi said before she caught cancer and died. She left behind a 7-year-old and a 12-year-old. So, what is the one thing that everybody in the world is scared of, that we all have in common? Maybe not all of us, because I'm not one of them. But what is the one thing that everybody is afraid of? Death. The unknown. If you're underneath that bandwidth, if you're afraid of death, then you are governed by fear. You are governed by fear. If you are governed by fear, do you know what happens? Fear hovers over you, and fear now can bring in all other things like debts and bills and having no money and having no love, worrying about my health, illness. Fear, you write down a list of things that are underneath the word fear: debts, bills, being alone, health issues. So you are attracting to you exactly what you don't want, because your ultimate fear is death, ultimate fear of the unknown. I died when I had my open heart surgery at 31 years old. I had a daughter. I have a daughter. I have a mum that I take care of. I died. And I'm going to tell you something right now, guys, from a sister to my brothers and sisters out there. When I left my physical body, I didn't want to come back into the physical body. I don't want to be Anna. And I've read for thousands of people privately and here on YouTube and on Instagram. And people say, well, why would you not want to come back into the body? You have a child. Who's going to look after your kid if you died? And I said, I would. I would have taken care of my daughter on the other side. I would have pushed her into certain directions. I would have pushed her to go into this direction. I would have shielded her from negative energies and entities. Now, let me tell you something. If you have lost a loved one, children, mum, dad, brother, sister, they're going to be your security guard on the other side. Yeah? So have you ever been in a situation where I should have died in that car crash? Well, guess what? Your mum, your dad, your auntie, your uncle, your children must have saved you from that fate worse than death. When you're stuck in traffic, it is let me tell you, the worst thing to be afraid of is dying. Because that is the most easiest thing to do. Dying is easy. Living is hard. Because the souls on the other side have said to me, I salute you for being here on the physical plane. I salute you for being on earth. Because Earth is not an easy school. Earth is not the easy school to live in. You know why it's not easy to live on Earth? Because of all the shit, war, hatred, killing, molesting. Don't say that, Dolores. Don't say that. Dolores, living sucks. Living doesn't have to suck. Living could be so easy if you stop going against the grain. So I'm going to base it on me right now. There's only how I can base it. For Capricorns, my Capricorns out there, they say the first 35 years of a Capricorn's life is so hard. Thank God I'm 42 years old. Thank you, God. I'm 42 years old. I passed that mark. Thank God. But they say that the first part of the first 35 years of a Capricorn's life is going to be the hardest. Now, me, Capricorn, I like things in order. I don't like changes to a degree. I don't like changes. If a shoe is out of place, I'm going to get really pissed off. If you haven't washed your plate, I'm going to get really pissed off. I like things in order. I'm also very boring. Okay? My family says, Anna, you're boring. Why don't you go out there, go somewhere, go and have some fun, go and have a drink, go and do it. And I'm like, no thanks. I'd rather stay at home and read a book. I'd rather stay at home and watch TV. I'm an earth sign. I'm very earthbound. I like being around trees, Mother Nature. I like painting earth things, as you can see, like all elements of earth, the mountain, the water, the trees, anything to do with the outside. I am boring as hell. I'm so boring. And it's because I like my comfort. I'm also somebody that doesn't like to be around people. And I'll tell you why. As an empath, when you are very sensitive as a person, you're a natural empath. It means you pick up on all the energies of every fucking person that you meet. So have you noticed that when somebody is sad or crying, you start to tear up? It's because we're connected to each other that way. You know, when somebody's crying or tearing up, you're like, oh my God, I feel like I'm going to cry because you're crying. Maybe it's the girls out there, maybe it's some of the boys, I don't know. But for the women, when I see someone crying, I get attached to that person. I feel their emotions. I feel their pain. I think for women, it works for us more because we're the feminine, we're the females of the world, and we're more emotional. We can carry up to 9 children within our physical bodies. We feel everything, you know. We bring life into the world because we give birth to the children. It's like we feel everything. When you feel everything, it means you're a natural empath. It means you're intuitive. It means you're very psychic. The thing is, what I have learned on the other side when I had crossed over was we're all psychic. We're all mediumistic. We all sense and feel spirit in our house. We all sense and feel things in our house, and we think we're going bonkers. Oh my God, did I just see that shadow that just walked by? No. And you think you're going fucking crazy. Well, you ain't, darling, because if you're going crazy, then I'm fucking bonkers. Because I see spirits all the time. I hear them. I hear my name being called out. And a lot of people who see and sense spirit have been put into a psychiatric ward back in the day because they think that they're schizophrenic, when really all they are is very sensitive to energy. They can see and sense spirit, and they think they're going crazy. So what do the doctors do? Let's put her on some pills and really fuck her up to suppress what you truly are. So a lot of us are born psychic and very medium. How do you know you're psychic? How do you know you're a medium? You go into a place and you can sense and feel that the energy is off as hell. It's so off. You meet somebody straight away. And you can feel there's something a bit dodgy about this person. I don't know about them. Smile, be nice, be cordial, but something dodgy about that person. These are psychic abilities. These are intuitive abilities. We are all born with it. We are all born with that energy. You can't get rid of it. You can suppress it, but you can't get rid of this energy. It's with you. It's in you. So anytime you see things in your house and you feel like you're not alone, know that your psychic abilities are on point. If you feel and sense that you're not on your own, you're probably not. You're probably surrounded by your angels, your guides, your loved ones, a soul that used to own the house. Knocking on the wall. There's no one in the house. You can hear somebody walking and you're the only one in the house. Okay, let me just explain to you my background and my family background. So I was born, I don't know if I was a Catholic or a Christian. Personally, I don't really know what the difference is, but I believe in Jesus Christ. I told you I believe in Muhammad, I believe in Jesus, I believe in Krishna, Shiva, Buddha. These are all ascended masters. These are all, I believe in guardian angels, archangels. I believe in all of that. Now, my brother is a converted Muslim and has been for 20 years. And when he talks to me about the Quran, I love and respect it. He would tell me a story about the guy who went into the cave, and then there was all these spider webs there was all these spiders that created a web. So when those soldiers were after this man, the cave was untouched. The cave was untouched. And so the soldiers went past it. So God worked his mysterious magic through the spiders and they created the web. Now, let me just tell you, I believe in all religions. It's like, for me, I'm Catholic, I'm Christian, I'm Muslim, I'm Jehovah's Witness. I'm all, but I am none. I believe in all and I respect all of those religious beliefs, because when I crossed over to the other side, I asked God, of course I believe in the devil. If I believe in God, the devil surely exists. Now, let me tell you one thing. The devil's greatest trick was to make you believe that he never existed. So anything that goes wrong, who do you blame? Why would God do this to me? Why would God take away my child? Why would God do this? Why would God do that? First of all, God doesn't take, God gives. Okay? God loves you. I don't care what religion you are. I respect you and I love you. I appreciate you. I don't care what religious beliefs you have. God loves you. The way you love your child, if your child did something wrong, you're not going to burn them in hell. Now, are you? No, you're not. God loves you. And God understands that when your soul is in a physical body, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to do things wrong. Yes. Your purgatory is your hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. And what you do is you will look through the eyes of the people that you hurt. So put it this way. I was like Hitler. Where is Hitler going? He definitely going hell. But remember, hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. So if Hitler killed 1 billion people, he's going to have to look through the eyes of everybody that he has gassed. He's going to have to feel their pain. He's going to have to feel their hurt. He's going to have to feel all of it. Now, when I crossed over to the other side and I left Annalisa, the body of Annalisa, I don't want to come back into this body. And I said to God, I don't want to go back into being Annalisa, because down there on earth, there is killing, there is hatred, there is pedophiles, there is this, there is that, there is all of this shit going on earth. Why would I want to be back there when I can stay up here with you, God? I want to be here with you. I don't want to go back down to the physical world. And people say, but you have a daughter. Why did you want to go back to your daughter? And I'd say, because I knew eventually my daughter would be here. And you know what my wish is, hun? You know, Carly Butler, you said hell is here. My ultimate prayer and wish is that as in heaven here on earth. Isn't that the prayer? As in heaven here on earth. As it is in heaven here on earth. Isn't that the prayer? So what we're supposed to do, being in the physical body, is we're supposed to bring heaven to earth. We're supposed to bring heaven here to earth. And we can only do that if we come together and we love each other and we help each other. We help the children that are starving in the world. We help the homeless. Our actions and our words and our deeds is going to amplify outwards. We are but a teardrop in an ocean. So if we are love, if I'm a drop of water in an ocean, if I'm a drop of water in an ocean, I want to make sure that me as a drop of water going into the ocean is a drop of love. So my energy, what happens when a teardrop goes into the water? What happens when one speck of rain drops into the ocean of water? Surely it ripples out. So if I'm a teardrop of love going into an ocean, I want to be love going into the body of ocean, and then it ripples out into the universe. A vibration, the ripple. That's what I want to be. So what I want to be in my life as Annalisa because I'm never going to come back as Annalisa. Or maybe I will, maybe I won't. But we have to live. And people always talk about life going forward. How do you not know that when you incarnate, you reincarnate, you're not going to reincarnate into 1826? People think that reincarnation is only going forward. And they say time is linear. Time does not exist here on the physical plane. Did you know that the clock and the calendar was created by a human being? By man? So we know when to go to bed at night. We know when to wake up in the morning. There is no such thing as time. Everything is happening all in the now. Do you know how many yous there are in the universe? Have you ever went out and you thought that you saw your brother, your sister, or your best friend out there, and you're like, you call your mate and you go, were you in Bond Street today? Because I saw you today. There are many yous living on different dimensions. Anytime you make a decision to go or to stay, you'll be in this line now, you'll be in this energy now, but a part of you will break off and do the other thing that you said. It's so crazy. But you would see, other people will see your doppelganger. So the doppelganger is, Anna, were you in Stratford today? Were you in Lakeside today? No, I've been at home all day. Oh, because I swear I saw you today. So there's like 100 yous walking about on the earth, and other people will see you because you would have chosen certain things in your life. It's so hard to explain. Dolores Cannon, I love you. Check out Dolores Cannon. She's amazing. She looks at all facets of life. She is a past life regressionist, so she'll put you under, and then she'll talk about many past lives that you've had. So I do highly recommend Dolores Cannon. Hold on a second. Dr. Brian Wise, many lives, many masters. Let me flip the screen. Give me 1 second. Flip the camera. No, that's not the one. You can take a screenshot of it. You can watch this replay later on my live. Many lives, many masters. The Three Waves of Volunteers, The New Earth by Dolores Cannon. I highly recommend these books. I highly recommend these books. They're very good. Good books. It's also a good book as well. The Quiet Mind by White Eagle. I always like to pull open to a page and then read it, and it will give you some sort of guidance. So I highly recommend those sort of books about spirituality, waking up. A lot of us are waking up now anyway. A lot of us are tapping into the spiritual part of ourselves now anyway. And it's because the universe is trying to move us. Mother Earth is trying to align us to her. If you're somebody that's living in anger, you're being angry, you're negative, you're saying things that you may regret later on. The universe is trying to shake you to your core so you can look at what you need to change, so you can evolve and grow with Mother Earth. Because have you seen like those Star Trek things, you know, where one person is taken and somebody's left behind. Somebody's taken and somebody's left behind. It's like, that's the energy that's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. It's like some of us are still stuck in our old ways. We need to evolve and grow with the times. You need to forgive. You need to let go. You need to stop going against the grain. You need to go with the flow. You need to go with the flow. Life is... Can you show us the book again? Yes, I can. Give me 1 second. I've got so many books. These are like nothing. These are just... Give me 1 second. I'll flip them. So I've got these books. And this is by... You can take a screenshot if you like. I will be reposting this on my live. These are brilliant books to read. Any books by Dr. Brian Wise, I highly recommend that you get his books. I mean, wow. And this is a doctor. This is a doctor, okay? So you know how they talk about science and spirituality and how they don't mix? These people, they're not talking about a religious denomination. They don't follow any sort of religion or spirituality, but it is through their work. And this person is a doctor. It is through their work that they have realized that spirituality and science actually do work together. They actually do come hand in hand with each other. People say to me, do you believe in aliens? Yeah, I believe in fairies. I believe in mermaids. I believe in everything. If I can, no offense, but if I can talk to the souls on the other side, of course I believe in absolutely everything. We can co-create anything. All these myths and legends, that are coming about, fairies, angels, mermaids, vampires, all of that stuff, they all exist. They will all exist on a different plane, 100%. Science tries to disagree with spirituality. Now science is trying to go into the spiritual realm. Yes, he's a psychotherapist, 100%. Everything that knowledge is power, okay? And for me, I wouldn't just listen. So let me advise you guys something now. Don't just listen to me. Go and investigate. You're alive to do research. You are here on earth to learn so many things. Don't just listen to what everyone is preaching to you. Don't just listen to me. Go out there and do the investigation. Vampires in my mind. Lauren, my mum saw a vampire when she went to Scotland. When she first came to the UK, she went to Scotland. She was new here. There was like 16 of them. She saw a vampire. And she was living on the top. During this time frame, she was on top of a mountain. Let's just say that this is the mountain peak. And on top of this mountain peak was the little house that they were living in. And there was like a door here. And there was no opening here, because obviously if you open this door, you're going to fall down the cliff into the water. Now, my mum said that, and it was witnessed by her and 16 women that just came from the Philippines. Vampire hands, really long claws on the door trying to push it open. And how would this thing, if this is a cliff and there is water down here, how the hell is there hands on the door up here pushing the door open? And she saw that the hands were long. She's like, I know that they exist. One of the girls actually died because she saw this thing in the mirror while she's brushing her teeth. She looked up and she could see the eyes of this. I was like, and this is my mum telling me it. This is my mum. And my mum told me that when she was a little girl, yeah, it's a true story. My mum is 77 years old, and my mum comes from the Philippines, and she told me all of these stories as a child. She got scared and she passed away, yeah. So my mum told me that, no, it's not. I don't drink alcohol. I can't drink alcohol because alcohol, I'm really pissed off, because when I was 23, up until I was like 30, I could drink anybody under the table, because my dad is Brazilian, so I could drink anyone under the table. As soon as I hit 30, that fucking ship sailed, mate. I couldn't drink anymore. It took me 5 days to recover from alcohol. So I can't drink as much as I want to. Yeah, as much as I would love to have a glass of wine here and there, I can't do it anymore, because I literally will die. It takes me 4 days to recover. So I'm not allowed to drink, especially with what I do. They don't, my guides are like, what are you doing drinking alcohol? Yeah, we're going to make you feel sick. And I'm like, oh, so I'm not allowed to drink. I can't drink as much as I want to. I can't. But anyway, talking about the vampires. So my mom told me about this. She said, when I first came to England, we went to Scotland. It was me and 16 girls. And I just remember there was one night that we were on top of this really high mountain. And the woman who owns this cabin, this hotel, whatever it was, she said, all right, guys, lights out at 6 o'clock. Make sure you don't make any noises. Make sure there's no light. Do not draw any attention. And they found that really weird. But so they didn't really listen to it. 6 o'clock come. They were screaming, shouting, having fun. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the door went... There was like a rumbling of the door. And they were like, how is that possible? There's no stairs to come up to this high top mountain. How is it possible that there's no steps? There's just a cliff and the ocean. How is it possible that somebody's trying to open that door? But there was a door sealed. No one can open it. And they could see hands. And it was witnessed by 16 women. My cousin in the Philippines, he was a fisherman. And he said that he saw a mermaid. And I was like, what? I am totally a mermaid in a past life. And he was like, I saw a mermaid. And it was like there was three of us. There was, I don't know if you said two or three of us on the boat, and we literally saw a female come up of the water, and then her tail came up out of the water and she disappeared. So I believe 100%. So if there is a mountain, okay, so you got the mountain, you got this part where it's connected to the roads, obviously, otherwise you can't get to. So you got them driving all the way. Here's the front door. At the back of this castle, this hotel, that's where the cliff ends. That's how my mum got up the mountain, because there is like a cliffway, a driveway, there's the entrance, here's the entrance, and then you got this whole big hotel, and then at the back of the hotel there's the door, there's the walls, but there's one specific door that leads out to the mountaintop. So I mean, they didn't fly up through the window and then go into the window. They literally is like a driveway to the mountaintop and to the front of the entrance to the hotel. So my mum's been telling me and my brother these stories since we were children, since we were little kids. She would be telling me that in the Philippines, in the Philippines we have this thing called the white lady. I think we have that everywhere in the world, but we have our own version of the white lady, and people see the white lady all the time. But my mum was saying to me there was one time when she said she was about 12 years old, and she was playing hide and seek with her two sisters, and it was nighttime. She goes, it was nighttime. Obviously they're in the Philippines. She goes, the moon was so bright. And she said, I was hiding behind this car. I think she was hiding behind the car. And then she could hear. Already that's fucking creepy, right? That's creepy as hell. But my mum said she could hear. And she could hear the sound, but she couldn't see what it was. Now, to me, that sounds like horses trotting. This is horses trotting. So my mum and her sister, who is hiding behind the car, the other sister is counting, and she's behind it, and this is full moon at night, yeah, all those years ago. Remember, my mum is 77 years old. And she said, so me and your auntie was hiding behind the car while your other auntie was counting, and she was across the road counting, and we were opposite, and we were hiding behind the car. And me and your auntie could hear trotting, horse trotting. Now, my mum said her and her sister was looking on the road for the trotting, and she couldn't see anything. And then she goes, later on, she goes, after a few minutes, me and my sister could see a carriage. And it was like a funeral carriage, you know, where they pull the coffin behind and it's the horses trotting. But she said, so me and my sister could see, and it was like midnight, we could hear the trotting of the horses. And she said, as this horse carriage was coming closer, and you could see behind the horse carriage is the coffin, she goes, me and my sister could see right through it. What do you mean? She goes, it was a fucking ghost carriage. She goes, I could see the horse, the man riding the horse carriage. My mum is telling me the story, and me and my sister are witnessing and hearing the sound. She goes, we can see it go past us, and you can see through it. And I was like, what? And she was like, it was a ghost carriage. This man was riding the horse, and it was like we got a glimpse of the past. It was like we glimpsed a time. We glimpsed a time frame from the past. And this is true, guys. This really does exist. It happened to me when I was on my way to Lakeside. It was so weird. But it's so crazy. Like when you're so tuned in emotionally, spiritually, you start to see things that other people don't see. And a lot of people will literally be put into a psychiatric ward because you would be thinking that these people are bonkers when they're not. They're just highly intuitive, highly empathic, highly psychic, highly mediumistic, and you think you're going crazy, but you ain't. So I'm just letting you know now, guys, if you're seeing things, you ain't going crazy. Just understand it's your superpower waking up. You're seeing things because you're waking up. You've been sleepwalking through life, being unhappy. You're like set on autopilot. Wake up, brush my teeth, go to school, go to work, go and study, come home, do the same fucking thing again. It's like you got to change your daily activities so you're not plugged into the matrix. Do you know what I'm saying? We're literally plugged into, we have superpowers 100%. Some of you may astral travel. I always like talking about this. You know when you go to sleep at night and then you're like all of a sudden looking at your body and you're on the bed and you're like, what the fuck? Why can I see my body on the bed? Or why the fuck am I on the roof and I can see my body laying there? Like, there's so many people out there that will astral travel and they have absolutely no idea what you're doing. And it's because you are connected to an ethereal cord. I've been diagnosed with schizophrenia, but seeing evil spirits. Why? Because your energy. So let me tell you, Trish. If you are somebody that is worried, scared, you live in fear, any entities or energies that are of evil, fear, worry are drawn to you because you amplify out. If you are of love and light and you're always trying to be positive and you're always trying to be this happy soul, energies will come to you. Energy, that's the sort of energy you will attract. So energy, like energy attracts like energy. So let's talk like this. Let's say I'm this evil bitch that likes to do evil things to other people, and I hope something bad happens to you because you're a fucker, and I hope that you're this, and I hope that you're that. You are vibrating at an energy of evil. If I'm ill wishing somebody, thinking negative things to someone or something, negative things is what I will attract to me. I become a magnet to what I am. This is why I always say, be careful of what you think. Be careful of what you say. Be careful of what you are feeling, your emotions. Low frequency angel, 100%. So, if I'm an evil motherfucker walking in this life, I'm racist. I just fucking hate everybody. What are you looking at, bitch? Who you looking at? And I'm always trying to start trouble with somebody. The fuck you looking at? Or do you want to come and fight me? Come on. You are going to attract that sort of energy. You'll always be angry. You'll always be negative. You'll always be what you are. If you are evil and you're negative, that entity that is evil and is negative is going, ooh, there's somebody that matches up to my energy. Let me attach my ass to them. And then there's the attachment. That's the attachment. If you do not believe in the bigger source of love, you are vulnerable. You will be vulnerable. You could have all the money in the world. In Islam, they call it jinns. They are everywhere. And my brother is a converted Muslim and has been for 20 years. And he's got the mark on his head because he prays all the time. He prays all the time. And I'm a believer of everything. All religions, all cultures. I believe in all. Who am I to say disagree with any of them? The only thing is, the problem with religion for me is that man implements rules and plants fears. That's why I don't have a religious denomination. They believe if you don't follow this certain this, you don't do this, you don't do that. This is like putting you in a box, making you believe if you don't do this and you don't do that, you're going to hell. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I died and I came back. And God loves all of us. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. I don't care what religious factor you follow. God loves you so much that he gave you free will, and you choose to do whatever you want with your free will. Be good, be bad, say good things, say bad things. It's your choice. You choose. But be prepared for the consequences of your words, your actions, and your deeds. So the reason why I respect all religions, I always will, but I don't follow a specific religious denomination, is because it puts you in a box. If you don't do, human beings have twisted everything. They twisted the Catholic, they twisted the all religions, they twisted everything. So you could follow them. So you would be a follower. So they implement fear on you. If you do not follow the way the religion is, you will be going into hell. That's not the God that I crossed when I crossed over. That's not the God I met. When my mum had a burst appendix and my mum had a near-death experience, that's not the God that she met. The God that she met loved all of us in the same way. Our actions, words, and your deeds, our actions and words Our actions and words and our deeds. What do you mean, Coley? Yet you're here and you're listening. You're here and you're listening. If you think this is BS, why are you still here listening? If you think this is all crap, why are you here listening? You don't need to be here, honey. You can scroll up and you can look at makeup. Love and light to all of you. Oh, my bad. Okay, so, because when you said bullshit, I was like, okay, is that directed at me? So I get it. Listen, so your actions and words, and that's the other thing. Everybody emails me about karma. What about karma, Anna? Karma. And I always say, guys, don't listen to me. Don't sit here and listen to me. Go and investigate. Go and investigate. Go. Not all what you're saying is crap. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Look, you're going to take parts of what I say and you're going to be like, you know what? It feels real to my soul. But there's other things that I don't know about what Anna is saying. So I'm going to do my own investigation. That's what you're here for. You're here to learn, to get as much knowledge as you can. You cross over. So when you die and you meet the creator, well, what did you learn as Annalisa? What did you learn? Tell me what you learned. This is my point. We're here to learn and to grow. You're not here to do a 9-to-5 job and then retire when you're 70, when you have arthritis and you can't really see clearly, but I'm going to enjoy my money. That's not why we're here on earth. You're here to learn, to live life the best ways you can. And you're also here to ask your guardian angels for help. So people ask me about guardian angels and karma a lot. What I have learned from my experience is every time you're born into the physical world, you have a guardian angel that's attached to you from the moment that you're born till the moment that you die. Sometimes your guardian angel will come with you in your next lifetime. Now, this guardian angel is here to help you. Now, how does this guardian angel help me? People say, Anna, I've asked my guardian angel for help and they never helped me. And I go, is it? Explain your situation. Well, I was in a really violent relationship and I got beaten up and I was so broke and I had no money. And I go, oh, okay. And my guardian angel didn't help me then. And I go, oh, okay. So where are you now? Well, you know, I have my house and I got a job and I'm no longer with that person that beat the shit out of me. And I'm going, okay. So you asked your guardian angel to help you get out of the violent relationship, to help you have money and get your home. You're currently in that now, but you say that your guardian angel didn't help you. I beg to differ. I kind of beg to differ. So God assigns a guardian angel attached to you from the moment that you're born till the moment that you die. And the only way that you can really let them in is by your free will. The only way your guardian angel can completely help you out is if you surrender and you say, guardian angel, help me to find my keys. I started out that small. I started out that small. So I'm a skeptic. If I didn't do this work, I would be like, is it, Anna? So what about this? What about that? What about this, that, and this? I'm such a fucking skeptic that I had to test my guardian angels. And they love me said way, so they're going to let me do it. So I'm like, my guardian angel, if you exist, help me find my keys because I don't know where it is. And then it's like my feet will all of a sudden do the walking and then bam, my keys are right there. It's so weird. I would then say, my guardian angel, if you exist, there's no parking in front of my house, get me parking. And I'm there going, there ain't no such thing as guardian angels. And as I say that, somebody's pulling out and going off. And I'm like, and then I can hear my guardian angel going, yeah, there's your parking space, bitch. And I'm like, obviously they don't say that. That's just me. And I'm like, I literally put them through the ringer. Literally put them through the ringer. I'm like, yeah, if you exist, guardian angels, yeah, right. Get me a parking. And then bam, I'm in the midst of going, you don't exist. You ain't real. And as I say that, there's a car that's pulling out. And I'm like, oh my God, another one. There was one day when I felt like I didn't feel my guardian angel with me. And my guardian angel is called Astro, by the way. And he's like 10 foot tall. He's got a six pack. He's got ivory colored skin, and he's got these massive wings. Now, I did a meditation, and I said, my guardian angel, I want to know what your name is. And it took me 8 years to learn mastering meditation, mindful meditation, because every time I was meditating, I couldn't stop thinking about the dishes. I couldn't stop thinking about the next bill. And it's like, Anna, just silence your brain and just breathe and listen to your breathing. So 8 years it took me to master meditation. But anyway, there was one night I was like, okay, I'm going to meditate, and I set my intention. Intention setting is really important, guys, in order for you to manifest the things that you want. So I said to my guardian angel, if you exist, I want to know what your name is. I want you to tell me what your name is. So I'm sitting there for a good 45 minutes, half an hour into my meditation. I decided to lie down, and I focused on my breathing, and I was setting the intentions. I want my guardian angel's name. I want my guardian angel's name. And you know what happened? I got Astro. Now, Astro is astrological. It's an astrological thing. Astro for me is the stars. Now, let me show you something. When I was 20, and I got my guardian angel's name about 6 years ago, I got the name Astro when I was meditating on getting my guardian angel's name. And Astro is astrology, stars. When I was 20 years old, I got tattoos of stars all down my back. All down my back. So it's like Astro was already... I got that tattoo when I was 20. So Astro had always been with me in my life. I just didn't know it. He had always been with me walking through my life. And as soon as I got the name Astro, I looked at my stars and I thought to myself, hold on a second. Stars, astrological, my guardian angel is called Astro. And in my meditation, I got Astro. Now, as a medium and as a psychic, I don't know if any of you mediums or psychics out there can read for yourself. I don't know. Mine is named Jeff. You know my best friend who passed away? She was like, Anna, I did a meditation and I got 2 names. So one of her guardian angels was Abel, and her other guardian angel, which was really upset about, his name was Daniel, because that's her baby dad. So she was like, can you believe that one of my guardian angels is called Daniel? I kept seeing Daniel everywhere. I said to my guardian angel, tell me, my second guardian angel, what is your name? What is your name? She goes, I would drive past and I would see the name Daniel. I was like, I'll go home, and then I look at my shoebox and the name of it is called Daniel. It's all weird. And she goes, and the next person that I ended up dating was called Daniel. And then she was like, I realized that he was with me throughout my life. So the other thing is, I don't know how to read for myself. Like, I don't know how to tune into my energy. So I have other psychic medium friends that read for me, and I love Brian. You can find him in Stepping Stones UK. He lived with the Dalai Lama for like 10 years. So he could read me. No one can read me. Only he can. And I was having a reading with him, because obviously I can't read myself. And I asked him, I said to him, what is my spirit animal, just out of curiosity? I want to know what my spirit animal, because I keep feeling like I see a certain something, and I didn't want to tell him what it was, but I keep feeling and sensing a certain thing, and I just want to know if you can see my spirit animal. And he says to me, oh, your spirit animal is a leopard. I keep seeing a panther, like a black panther. And when I was 20, and I'm having a face-to-face conversation like this, can you see any panthers, guys? Can you see any panthers on me? No. So as I'm doing this reading with him, and he's telling me that my spirit animal is a black panther, when I was 19 years old, my very first tattoo. How the hell did he know? He couldn't see it. How did he know that my spirit animal is a black panther? And I got this when I was 19 years old. And he said to me, this panther that's been with you since you were a baby, this panther circles you, Anna. This panther circles you. I love panthers. I'm addicted to panthers. Whatever animal you are drawn to, that is your spirit animal. Sometimes you have more than one, but that is your spirit animal. Elephants, ladybirds, eagles, hawks, crows, dogs, cats, lizards, fishes, crabs, cats, whatever it is. If you are drawn to a specific animal, it probably means that that is your spirit animal. So I couldn't think of a name, so I called it Nala. I know it's a bit predictable, but I called him Nala. Lion King, I called my Black Panther Nala. So I always name my guides. Now they also say that you have more than one guide in this life. When you're doing different bears, white bears. Oh my! One of my daughter's friends, when I was doing a reading with him, I said, you know, you have the black bear attached to you, and he was like, I love bears. I wanted to get a tattoo of it. I go, you walk with the bear. You walk with the bear. Because I could see the bear behind him spiritually through my third eye. I was like, by the way, you walk with the bear. And he was like, mad. That is nuts, because I love bears. Love bears. They say that if you are a magician or an alchemist in a past life, I bet you see crows everywhere you go, the raven or the crow. If you were a white witch or you were an alchemist in a past life where you were a wizard and you helped people for the greatest good, you know what would be attracted to you? Crows and ravens. Now, for some reason, I have crows and ravens follow me where I go. There's always crows and ravens like on my fence. They will come to me every time I'm sitting outside. They are attracted to my daughter and to me, even to my brother. We attract the crows and the ravens. I see crows everywhere. So the reason, I don't know why people associate crows and ravens with, ooh, death. It's like, no, it isn't. Crows and ravens represents magic, power, messenger. So for me, it's like, why do human beings always take something like that and associate it to something evil? Dragonflies, love them. Love my dragonflies, love my butterflies. Anytime you keep seeing something, and guys, when you see a ladybird, you're going to have such good luck on that day. Happens to me every time. My best friend, her spirit animal was a ladybird. Grasshoppers, love grasshoppers, yes. And they keep coming to me too. But my best friend loved ladybirds. And I realized that ladybirds represents, good luck. And out of all the places where I could find a ladybird, it was inside my car on my window. And I thought that was really odd. And on that day, do you know what happened to me? I went food shopping and I got free parking. Because usually you got to pay when you go and buy food. And I didn't have to pay. I had good luck on that day. So yes, even dogs. Dogs are your best friend. Dogs are loyal. They'll never let you down. They say that cats will protect you from negative entities and negative energy. That's why I love cats. That's why I love cats. I love dogs. I love any sort of animals. I love them. My cat keeps bringing me. I was just about to talk about lizards. That's gifting to you, though. Ladybird. The ladybug. Ladybugs. They say it's good luck. So every time you see a ladybird or a ladybug, it always represents that you're going to have something good luck on that day. They say good luck is going to happen to you that day. Now, when we talk about guardian angels, tell your the thing is, when you want help from your guardian angel, you have to give them permission, because God said to the guardian angels, listen, do not interfere in their free will. You are not allowed to interfere. So God says to the angels, you're not allowed to interfere in man's free will. The only time you can interfere in their free will is if they give you permission and they open the door. So they have to. So I say to my angels and my guides, I give you absolute full permission for you to intervene in my life, to bring me the lessons that I need to learn, healthy boundaries, to bring me lessons that I need to learn to grow as a spiritual being. I give you permission, and then put them to a test. Like, ask for the weirdest thing that couldn't possibly. I want to see a pink elephant. Okay, now there are some people there are some people that say, Anna, I've been asking my guardian angel to show me a sign that they're there. And then I go, okay, so what did you ask for? Well, I asked for 5 dogs, 10 butterflies, 2 rainbows. You know, I asked for like a cardinal and, you know, a couple of pigs to walk past me, so I know that they exist. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, no, darling. So you said to your guardian angel, in order for me to know that you exist, I want 3 dogs, 3 pigs. I want to see 5 rainbows. And I want to see, you know, some sheep. No, guys, no. Ask for something specific that could align to you. So I would say, my guardian angel, show me a pink elephant. Where am I ever going to see a pink elephant? Where on God's green earth am I ever going to see a pink elephant? Anyway, I'm walking along. I forget about the thing that I asked for. I'm driving. And you know those advertisements on your phone, they might pop up on your screen. All of a sudden, there's a pink elephant on my screen and it says car insurance on the bottom. There's my sign. Doesn't matter if it's car insurance. It was something that popped up on my screen a week later, and there's the pink elephant. Exactly what I asked for. When things happen in sequences twice. So, you know, for example, if you say, I don't know if I should quit the job. I don't know if I should leave my job. Why have dogs been barking at me for the past month? They were friends before. You might be so worried about something, CC, that you might have anxiety, depression, or some sort of stress, that you might have this cloud over your head. And dogs will usually bark when they're trying to tell you something. Anytime your cat is meowing or your dogs are barking, they're trying to tell you something. So you need to ask yourself, what do I need to release and let go of? Because if you're in the energy of fear, worry, anxiety, or stress, you will attach something of fear, worry, or stress to you. So you're walking around with this thing that you might need to get rid of. There's an opportunity for you to say, money, stop it. So you say to your guardian angel, bless me with the abundance any way you see fit. I surrender my fear, my worry, my anxiety, and I give it to you to transmute the energy into something more positive. So what you do is you surrender, release, and don't worry about it, and then see what happens. It happened to me. I always have a mantra, and I say that I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. And then they say it for 28 days, and bam. I said, I wish somebody told me this 20 years ago. Just to say simple words. I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet to money and love and happiness. I'm a magnet to love, money, health, and happiness. It's like I want to pull that energy to me. And I don't think about it. I just let it happen. I don't need to know when, where, or how. It just happened. And that's the beauty of it. The universe, your angels, your loved ones, your guides are trying to bless you. The only thing that gets in the way of your blessings is yourself. Remember, you're a powerful entity. You're a powerful being. You're a powerful soul walking on earth for a certain amount of time before you go home. So what you have to do is manifest the bejesus out of the things that you want. Now, let me also say another thing. So you got your guardian angel who can help you. Okay, your guardian angel is never going to leave your side. Obviously, if you're doing the dirty business with your girlfriend and your boyfriend, fine, they will leave the room. But in terms of, they will never leave your side for anything. I always say every morning before I wake up, my guardian angel, wrap your wings around me. Today's going to be a fucking amazing day, no matter what it is that I choose to do. If something goes on today, I know it was a lesson. If something bad or something not good, I understand that to be a lesson for my soul's evolution and my soul growth. So we'll set aside our guardian angels for now. Let's talk about the archangels. Archangels are messengers of God. Archangels will come in the form of Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael is the God, the archangel of protection And anytime somebody does an exorcism, so for example, somebody's doing an exorcism because they can feel like there's some negative entity or evil spirit in my house, you will hear the church or you will hear the priest call on Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael is the one that takes evil entities right back down to hell where they belong. Archangel Michael is the patron of love and protection. So Archangel Michael will protect you. I call Archangel Michael, Raphael and Metatron all day, every day. They must be like, oh God, it's Anna again. I call them all day, every day. But archangels are the ones that can, you know, when you need your wheel changed or you're trapped in the middle of nowhere, and out of nowhere somebody comes and is like, do you need my help? Would you like, I happen to have a spare wheel for your car in my trunk. And those miracles, those little miracles happen to you. That would be an angel disguised as a human being helping you along your way. Helping you along your route. See you later, baby. Have a good day. Love you. Call your guardian angel to watch over you. I've already done it. So then you've got Archangel Metatron. Archangel Metatron likes to keep things in order. And he's one of the most powerful archangels. That's Siobhan's archangel. And then there's Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael is the healer of the mind, the body, the spirit. He's an element of air, and he will protect you, heal you, and keep you focused. You got Archangel Gabriel. You know, archangels are messengers of God. So have you noticed that every archangel out there, their name has El at the end of it? You got Michael, Gabriel, you've got Raphael, Uriel, Raguel, Siriel, Remiel. El is the messenger of God. Now, I like to call on certain archangels because I need help for certain things during that day. And you can Google this. You don't need to take my word for it. I always say, do your research, do your investigation. And then Gabriel is the messenger. Anytime you want to call Archangel Gabriel is associated with the element of water. So if you're in doubt or you need help or you have anxiety, Archangel Gabriel is a good angel to call on. Michael for protection and love. Metatron for clarity, to get things in order. Raphael for healing. Archangel Uriel is the angel of earth. So this will focus on, it's like, no, air element, the mind, the body, the spirit. Ariel is earth element. The greeter, you know, Archangel Uriel is the one that greets you at the gates. So you know, when you cross over to the other side, you'll see Archangel Uriel welcoming you to the gates of heaven. Welcome home, come in. Then you got Archangel Raguel. I call Archangel Raguel all the time. It helps to make everyone well behaved. So when my daughter was running amok and I want to wring her neck, I would say, Archangel Raguel, sort this child out for me, please, because she's winding me up. So anytime your kids are acting up, Archangel Raguel, can you see what's going on here? Sort these kids out, please. Sort these kids out. At the end of the day, you've got nothing to lose. You've got more to gain. And then you've got Archangel Siriel. Helps to keep things in order as well. Then Archangel Remiel. Archangel Remiel is the angel of hope and greets you at death doors. So you know, they talk about the angel of death. I don't know why people associate the angel of death like the angel is coming to take your soul and you're going to be damned forever. It's like, no. Archangel Remiel is the one that catches your soul. So let's just say, for example, I'm standing at the grocery shops, okay, and I'm about to put some stuff in my cart, and my soul is signing out, because that is the time for me to sign out. That's the time that I'm leaving the physical world. What will happen is, when your soul leaves your body, Archangel Remiel will catch your soul into his arms and take you to heaven. The angel of death is not there to scare the shit out of you, you know, like they did in what's it called? Scrooge, the angel of death. Boy, did they depict him really bad. Like the angel of death when he's going like this and pointing, and you can't see his fucking face, and he looks like the fucking Grim Reaper. That's right, looks like the Grim Reaper. That is not the way it is in spirit world, in our what we truly are. Zadkiel. The fact that you said that tells me that my best mate is here. Archangel Zadkiel kept on giving Siobhan signs and messages before she passed away. She was like, and I keep seeing Zadkiel everywhere. I keep seeing messages from Zadkiel everywhere. And in my bedroom, I have the Bible open. I've got like Bibles in my living room. I've got Bibles in my bedroom. And in my bedroom, I was like, you keep on talking about Archangel Zadkiel. I was like, oh, okay. I went into my bedroom one day and I was like leaning on the window, just looking outside into my garden. And then I looked at my Bible and I looked up and I looked at my Bible, and you won't believe what page it was open to. Archangel Zadkiel. It was Zadkiel in the Bible. There was something about Zadkiel in the Bible. I was like, wait, what? Is it a Zad? I think it was Zadkiel or something. I was like, I could see that name in the Bible. I was like, this is not a coincidence. This is like something. It was crazy. There was another time, I've got to go live in a minute. There was another time, I said to my best friend Shivy, this was a couple of years ago. So I was living in a different house and I had a Bible open. I never know what page. I just open up the Bible page and I put it up somewhere and I leave it there. And there was one day I was talking to my best friend, who's no longer here. She's now in heaven. I said, Shiv, I had a dream that I was an ant. And I felt, you know how ants can carry heavy things? And I felt like I had the whole world on my shoulders. That's how I felt. It was like, Shiv, I was an ant. And I just felt like I was carrying the world on my shoulders. This is the dream that I had. And then she went, I swear there's something in the Bible about it. I swear there's something about the ant in the Bible. So what did I do? I go into my living room and I'm trying to feel to get my Bible like this. And then I pull my Bible and then I take it to the kitchen and I'm like, all right, so. And I go on my phone and I Google, where is the paragraph about the ant in the Bible? So my Bible is in front of me here and I'm Googling it. What is the paragraph of the ant in the Bible? And it says page blah, blah, blah by whatever, paragraph, whatever. So I look down and I'm about to scroll and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm on 623 Philippines, let's say, for example. And then I've got to look at number 6.5. And I'm like, hold on a minute, I'm on the page. That's really weird. And then I look at 6.5 and lo and behold, I pulled the Bible from down. It's in front of me. I'm Googling what page it is. And it is right there. It's already there. It's right there. I didn't even have to pull the bloody page open. And I read it. And it's like the smallest of creatures could carry is the heaviest. I can't remember what the passage was. But it was something about the smallest of creatures can carry the heaviest burdens ever. You're more stronger than you think you are. I was like, what the fuck? This is not normal. This is not normal. This is all in alignment with my soul. This was supposed to happen. I was supposed to see this. I was supposed to feel it. I was supposed to feel the emotions. I was supposed to sense this. It is absolutely bonkers. The signs and the synchronicities that happen in your life and we don't see it. It's like in order for us to see the signs and synchronicities by the loved ones, our souls, our angels, our guides. It's like they have to literally go, hello, we're here, you idiot. Serendipity. Yes. It's like when something happens in threes, it's a sign. So what was I saying earlier? I really want to leave my job. What do? I don't know if I should leave. I don't know if I should leave. And then you're going to work, you get on the train, and then you can hear a woman and a man going, I think I'm going to quit my job tomorrow. I think I'm going to quit the job tomorrow. Where do I get the names of the archangels? Honey, you can Google it. You can Google it. All of the archangels and what are their purpose. Google is a beautiful thing. Go and Google it. So the first sign, you tell your friend, I really want to quit my job and I don't know if I should do it. I'm afraid maybe I won't get another better paying job. The first sign is look out for the synchronicities, signs and synchronicities. The first sign, I'm going to work, I'm on the train and I see two couples sitting beside me. And I can hear the girl going, I really want to quit my job. I don't know if I should leave. I'm afraid. Did you get a sign that Shivi was going to pass? Oh, I can tell you everything that happened between Shivi when she passed away of cancer. Everything. I can tell you so many things. So let me just say this real quick. There's your first sign. I want to quit my job. You're telling your friend. You get on the train. 3 days later, you hear somebody saying, I really want to quit my job and I don't know if I should or not. There's your first sign. The second job is new employment, an advertisement on the TV. Sign up for this new employment now. You want to be a nurse, or you want to, or you'll see something going, any signs in terms of leaving your job, or you say, I really, really want to be a teacher. And then everywhere you look, you see teachers, you go on the TV and it says, learn to be a teacher, learn to study, buy this book. These are all signs and synchronicities. When you get more than one hit, and I always say it comes in threes, there is your answer. Leave your job. I don't know if I should leave my wife or my husband. It's really toxic. What do I do? And then you watch the TV, you watch your program and you're like, sign the divorce papers. And then the person signing the divorce, there's your fucking sign. That's a sign. Your friend is saying, oh, did you know that blah, 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 and blah, 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 got a divorce? There's a second sign. That is how you know when you should do something. And always ask your angels. Always ask your angels for signs and synchronicity. They give it to you. I swear to you, they will give it to you. When I was made redundant at work, is that a sign for a better opportunity? 100%. Guys, if you are getting a divorce, congratulations. If you're leaving your job, congratulations. It means you're leaving behind something that doesn't work for you anymore. Your soul is getting bigger. Your soul needs to do something more. And you're staying in the same fucking matrix. You're plugged into the matrix doing the same fucking thing. Your soul is trying to wake you up. So anytime somebody has the worst case scenario situation, when the good shit happens, you're going, now I know why I lost my job. Oh my God. Now I know why I left my wife or my husband, because of you. You're my soulmate. You're the one that I was supposed to be with. Oh my God. I understand now why I went through all that heartache and that pain and that sadness and that depression. I understand now why I lost all of that money, because I had to balance out my karma. And now that I've balanced out my karma and I paid all my debts, physically, mentally, spiritually, cash, money, now everything is going smooth. I get it now. So anytime you deem something as bad, always know that there's always something good waiting for you at the other end of it. Know that the universe is not out to fucking get you guys, okay? The universe is not out there to make you sick. The universe is not out there to make you mad or make you angry. The universe is waking you up so you can be your higher self. What you truly are is a light source inside a physical body, having a human experience. And guys, enjoy the ride. Life is going to go up and life is going to go down. You're going to lose people. You're going to gain people. Someone dies, a new child. Have you noticed somebody dies and then another child is born into the family? It's like there's a lineup. It's like there's a lineup. It's like, okay, Uncle George is going to leave now, so that means I can come in as a new child. It's like there's a lineup to things. There's a beautiful, intricate design for the human life. And we can't see past our ego. We can't see past the depression and the sadness and the fear and all that shit, because we allow it to govern us. Don't allow fear to govern you. Don't allow the fear of death to govern you. Dying is easy. Living is hard. But life doesn't have to be hard. You have to call your archangels, your guardian angels. Guardian angels and archangels couldn't give a shit what religion you are. They love you, said way. God created angels because he loves us so much. God loves you so much that he created the archangels and the guardian angels. He loves you so much that he said, go there. Do not interfere with free will. So when I do a reading for someone, I know I have to be very mindful of what I say, because if I tell somebody what I can see going forward, I might change their decision. I'm not allowed to do that. So when I give a reading to someone, I can highlight to you where your blocks are. I can highlight to you where your fears are. I can highlight to you what you need to change and do. but I can't tell you what to do. You can take my advice and then do what you need to do with it, or you can go, no, I don't know about if I believe that with what Anna said, I'm going to go through this. It's like, I did a reading for a client who I've been reading for about 6 years. And he says to me, Anna, I have an opportunity of 2 jobs. And I go, And he goes, which one shall I go for? And I go, I can't tell you that. I'll pull cards on it and I'll tell you the energy. So I told him the energy of what it looked like for this job. I told him the energy of that job. And I said, but you can do whatever you want. Choose which one you want to go for. Now, the energy of the second job looks really good. It might not be the greatest of pay, but I can see you evolving and growing in that job. Now, my guy wants the money, 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 money. So what did he do? I gave him the choice. I told him the energies of both jobs, but he chose to go for the one with money. He did not choose to go for the one that I said, it's not that much money, but you will grow and evolve in that one. He chose to go to the one in money. He then pays for another reading from me. What's he talking about? The job that I can't intervene in your free will. Who am I? I am just Anna. I'm just your friend, your sister. I'm just trying to help you out. So what did he do? He goes and he chooses the option of the money. So when he got the reading from me the next time and he was like, so, can we talk about my job? And I was like, you went for the job with the money, didn't you? You didn't go for the job where there's less money, but where you can evolve. And he goes, yeah. And I went, so what were you asking me about? Are you not happy? And he goes, I just feel like the money is so good, but I'm not really happy. And I'm like, money is not going to bring you, money brings comfort and brings you food and you pay your rent and your bills, but money is energy. Money goes where your attention, energy goes where your attention flows. Money goes where it is invited and stays where it is welcomed. You have to feel, remember guys, money is coming and going. Money is energy. It depends on your energy flow. All I'm saying to you is that don't worry about money, because money will always come, money will always go. But you have to welcome money into your matrix. I am abundant. I am abundant. I do not want for nothing. The universe and God, whatever higher source of power you believe in and love, will give me everything I need. I have food in my fridge. I have a roof over my head. I am healthy. I have the means to go to work. And remember, guys, there are people out there who don't have what you already have. Say those words every day. I am abundant. Money comes to me effortlessly. I attract money. I don't chase money. I am a magnet to abundance, money, love, health, and happiness. This is my mantra. I'm a magnet to love and money and health and happiness. And every time I wake up, ding, there's another client. I don't force anyone to get a reading. If you want to get a reading with me, by all means. But I tell you, a 1 hour reading, 40 minutes of me doing all the talking. I say to you, record the reading if you want, so later on at a later date, you can go back to it. But I always say, the first 40 minutes of a reading, I'm talking. You listen. The last 20 minutes of your reading, you can spit fire at me any question you like, and I'll answer whatever you need. I do not, people say, how do you do it? How do you know? How did you know my grandfather had this watch that I have now inherited? How do you know that my grandfather had that birthmark on his leg from where he got shot? I don't know how I know. I just get out of the way and I let the universe and I let source and I let your loved ones take over. I'm not possessed, if that's what you think. You've seen me doing channeling. I just let my ego get out of the way and I let the universe show me whatever I need to give you the message. I don't walk in energy of darkness or evil. I have a child and I have a mother that I love and take care of. Why would I want to associate myself with anything evil or demonic? It will not only be me that will be affected by evil. It would spread out like a disease into my home. So when people say to me, tarot readers are evil, it's in the Bible. Also remember that everything in the holy books have been changed by man so they can control you. I don't believe everything. The Bible has saved my life so many times, but I do not believe everything that I see in the Bible. I have to investigate and do my own research. I research everything. I am skeptic as hell. If I didn't do what I do, like I said to you, I would be so skeptical. I'd be like, yeah, right, this doesn't exist. What a load of crap. But I do it. So I can't be skeptic because I do it. So I just get out of the way and I let universe come through me, and I do give you the messages. When I'm done doing your reading, I meditate and I clear out anything. I send away with you your loved ones that have come through. I don't want them here with me. They're with you. They stay with you. So all I'm saying is channeling is good, but make sure you're always uplifted. Make sure your energy is up to heaven. Make sure you're vibrating upwards. So when you channel for people and you can sense and feel things, you are channeling from source above. You're not channeling from here down below. Yes, I don't. There's a lot of things in the Bible that I'm like, I don't know about this. But then there's a lot of things in the Bible that I'm like, saved my life. So I know that the holy books have been changed by man. They have changed a couple of words. Why? So they can control you. They put fear in you. They implement fear in you. So if you don't follow this way of religion, this way of thinking, this way of doing, it means that you're going to hell. Sorry, I totally disagree. Totally disagree. If you kill somebody and you're an evil person in life, when you cross over to the other side, what do you think you're going to be associated with? Love and light? You're going to be associated with evil entities, murderers. Like energy attracts like energy. If I've taken somebody's life, best believe that when you cross over to the other side, you're going to be in alignment with what you were in life. So I am doing my best to not hurt anyone's feelings, to not make anyone feel bad. I try my best to keep my shit in. I'm in my lane. I stay in my lane. Sometimes there are going to be people outside of my matrix that's going to test my patience and piss me off and try and get me down to their level. And sometimes it works, but I'm still human. And sometimes I'm like, I'm not going to go down to your level. I will not go down to your level. Walk away. It's always better to walk away. Does this apply to abusers? 100%. Now, the eyes of the abuser. If a parent of mine touched me up, I'm supposed to be doing a live now. I'm going to be a couple of minutes and then I'm going live to do readings. But if I had a parent that was an abuser, that molested me in the past, I'm looking through spiritual eyes, people. I'm not going to look through the physical eyes. The physical eyes sees a pedophile and they need to get shot, isn't it? That's what we say. But then you look at the pedophile and peel off the onion. Did you realize that when that man who became a pedophile was molested by the mother and their father? So be very careful about how you raise your children. Racism. Be careful about how you raise your children. Be careful, because it causes a ripple effect in your DNA imprint, generational trauma. It will carry on down to pass that from your children to your children to your grandchildren, your children's children, your children's children. You don't want to do that. You want to break the cord. You want to break the alcohol addiction, the greed, the drugs. You have to be that person in your life that will break the karmic cord, break the karmic cycle, so it doesn't pass on to your lineage. Oh, like my great grandmother committed suicide, and then this one committed suicide, and that one committed suicide, and then it's all in like our family line. It's like, no, break the cycle so it doesn't ripple down to your children and your grandchildren. Break the cycle of hate and anger. Forgive those who have wronged you, because they do not know what they do. Hurt people. Isn't that the saying? Hurt people. They do not know what they're doing. And if you can see past the physical body and go to the soul of the person that's doing you harm and hurt, know that there is something in that person that is broken. They are a child crying out for help, and no one can hear their cry. And they do wrong because they do not know what they do. They're the ones that need your prayer. They're the ones that need your love. You can choose to be forever fucking angry, You can choose to be fucking forever pissed off at the person that beat the shit out of you, like what happened to me in my life. Or you can go, no, I forgive you for hurting me and putting your hands on me on the past, because that energy of when you beat me, when you abused me, I'm holding it into this physical body, and I'm just making myself sick, because I have flashbacks of when you put your hands on me. I have flashbacks of when you beat me. You're holding on to generational trauma. Forgive yourself and forgive them. Forgive yourself for putting yourself in the situation first and foremost, and forgive them because they do not know what they're doing. So always look through the eyes of forgiveness, through the eyes of love. Because what you're doing is you're not holding on to the old story anymore. You are emptying out your vessel, the physical body of your traumas. You're done with it. I'm bored of telling myself the same story. I'm bored of telling myself the pain. I'm so bored of it. And what you do when you carry on this pain, this trauma, is you're only hurting yourself in the long run. You're holding those emotions in your brain, your third eye, your throat chakra, your heart chakra, your solar plexus, your sacral chakra, your base chakra, and then you could create cancer in your physical body. And you don't want to do that, guys. You don't want to hold cancer in your body. Because if you can make yourself sick by reminiscing on things that happened to you in the past, then you can make yourself better. Then you can damn well heal yourself. It's been proven, scientifically proven, that if you can make yourself sick, you can make yourself better. Mind over matter. My mind over matter. This goes all the way down to here. Mind over matter. They stuck 4 tubes here. Look, can you see it? They stuck 4 tubes here, and there was blood coming out of each one of them. 4 tubes with blood. They stuck a tube here as well. There is my scar. That's just one of them. There's another one here. And you can't really see that one because I was 3 months old when I had that one. I don't know if you can see my scar here, but there is another one here. Mind over matter. I knew this when I was 8 years old, when they cut me open here for the 3rd time. And my mum said, do not ride on your bike. Do not tire yourself out. Do not exhaust yourself, Anna. And I was like, I ain't listening to you. I got on my bike and I was riding around the block and my mum was chasing me. She was like, what are you doing? Come back here. You can't tire yourself out. And I'm like, bye. And I'm riding my bike. And I literally just left the hospital. Mind over matter. Just because the doctor said, yep, you're sick, I diagnosed you with this, that, and the other, don't solidify it by going, yeah, I got cancer. Yeah, I got a heart condition. Yeah, I'm definitely sick. Oh, yeah, now I'm going to have to go to bed and lie down and feel sick because the doctor told me I am sick, so I must be sick. So you're lining up your thoughts to your physical body, to your soul, your spirit, and now you are sick. So when the doctor said to me, okay, Anna, 8 years old, all right, Annalisa, what are you not allowed to do? And I'm 8 and he's going down to my level on his knees. And I'm going, I'm not allowed to get tired, exert myself. I'm not allowed to have children. My daughter is 20. I'm not allowed to have tattoos. I've got like 11. I'm not allowed to drink or smoke. One of my things is smoking. I know I shouldn't. I do not promote it, but I do. Drinking alcohol, I wish, but I can't. It's like, mind over matter. You know, they told my mum I'm gonna die when I was 10. Excuse me, I'm 42 years old. I'm 42 years old. I was supposed to die at 10. They told my mum and my dad, enjoy your daughter because she ain't gonna be here for long. Her heart is so complex. Her heart did not develop properly. There's a leak. 50% of the leak on the right ventricle is leaking and the left ventricle is smaller than the right ventricle. What the fuck are you talking about? And these tubes, the tube where the blood flow is supposed to go, there's a broken tube in her heart and this, that, and the other. And I'm going, I have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, because I'm supposed to be feeling all these things that I'm not feeling. So when I had my daughter, they told me I'm not allowed to get pregnant. They told me, do not have a child. Your heart will not be able to handle pregnancy. Is it? Well, my daughter is 20, thank you. Is it? And they told me after my daughter was born, Annalisa, because of the pregnancy, 30% of the blood flow, 40%, whatever, is not going to your heart. So you will be feeling heart palpitations. You will be short of breath. So is this what you're feeling, Mrs. Susan? I'm like, no. And they're like, so you're not feeling any heart palpitation? No. Okay. Are you short of breath? No. Okay. Do you get dizzy spells? I'm like, no. That's how I know I've got God's love wrapped all around this vessel, that I don't feel all the things that I'm supposedly supposed to feel. I don't feel none of these things. I don't feel none of these things. It isn't my time. And I've had 4 open heart surgeries. 4. One of them should have taken me out. One of them should have taken me out. And I'm still here being annoying as fuck to all of my family. I'm still alive and I'm still kicking. So all I'm saying is, if a doctor comes up to you and says, oh, you have, I don't know what, you have got depression. I'm going to give you 60 tablets a day. You take them and you should be right as rain. Tablets only put a coat over the problem. They don't actually get rid of the problem. They just put a coat over the problem. So be very, very careful. I don't take medication. And they asked me, what medication are you on, Mrs. Souza? And I'm like, I am on nothing. And they're like, what? Okay. All right. Do you do any sort of workout? You know you're not really allowed to exert yourself. Yeah, I go to the gym for about an hour and I go swimming and I ride my bike. I mean, obviously not now because I'm being lazy and I've got like a really massive fat gut because I'm like being really lazy. But yes, I did completely the opposite of what the doctor told me I shouldn't do. I didn't allow the doctor's words to govern that I was going to die, or that I am sick, or that I can't have a child, or that I can't basically live my life. What? So throughout my life, I'm not allowed to drink, smoke, have children. I'm not allowed to go to the gym, not allowed to go swimming, not allowed to drive. I have to live my life with all of this shit, the things I can't do. It's like a religion. It's like the doctor telling me I have to follow this strict regime, otherwise something is going to happen to me. I don't fucking think so, mate. Life is for living, so fucking live it. Live it the best way that you can. Live life the best way that you can. If you're not living your life, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'll tell you what you're doing. You're sleepwalking through life and you're on autopilot. That is what you're doing. If you are just walking through life and you're not feeling no emotions, stress to give up all, make our health even. Katrina, stress, anxiety, depression will fuck you up mentally, physically, spiritually. And if all of those 3 bodies are not in alignment, you are done for. I remember your story about the brownie. Oh, hell no. I have a neurologic condition, 24/7 chronic pain, and was told I'm lying and I refuse. Honey, let me talk to you about pain, chronic pain. You have taken something from your past life into the now, and you're holding on to some sort of fear, so it has manifested as chronic pain. So let's split our bodies into 2. The left side is divine feminine. The right side is divine masculine. If I'm holding on to something from the past, my left part of my body is going to have chronic pain. Worrying about the past, that's the left side of my body. If I'm worrying about something from my future, divine masculine, I'm worrying about the future. That means you are torn into 2. That means because you're fearing, worrying, depressed, or anxious about something, it has to manifest in the physical body. The physical body is trying to talk to you and tell you something. The physical body is trying to say to you, yo, I'm hurting over here. What are you going to do about it? What are you worrying about? What are you worrying about? Where is this chronic pain? Is it all over your body, honey? Is it all over your body? Where is it? Is it the left part of your body? Is it the right part of your body? Is it your lower back? Is it your neck? Is it your head? Is it your shoulders? Because every chakra point is going to be in association with something, with some part of your body. If you are having pains in the top part of your head, your crown chakra, your third eye is being disrupted. If you're having thyroids, whatever you call it, if you're having problems with your shoulders, your neck, thyroids, it means you're holding something here that you need to let go of. You're holding on to something. If you've got problems here with your heart palpitations, heart pains, you have like, you start short of breath, you are holding on to something in the heart chakra, which is causing you chronic pain. It will manifest somewhere in the physical body. You got to let it go. Ask, why do you think I did the astrological reading today? Chiron, the wounded healer. Chiron, the wounded healer, Vedic astrology, represents, did you heal the pain or did you just push it away? Did you heal your pain or did you push it away? Because a lot of us, a lot of here, you have to ask yourself, what do I need to heal? Have I healed it or have I just covered it up and now it's just exploded? Have you healed it or have you covered it up? This is why I talk about Vedic astrology. This is why I was reading for, again, thank you to Kelly White, but this is why I do the astrology part of things, because you might have covered up a wound that you didn't actually heal, and now it's, if you don't deal with it, guys, it will get bigger. It will manifest again in the worst case scenario, the cancer, and no one wants that. What about when I'm very active, swimming, fitness and all, and I'm the same size? Listen, it is so good, okay? It is so good if your physical body is healthy. But let me ask you a question. Is your spiritual body healthy? Is your mental body healthy? Because we have three bodies: the mental body, the physical body, and the spiritual body. So yeah, your physical body might be fucking strong and you look so fucking good, but is your mental body okay? Or are you like a TV screen? Is like your mental mind going, oh my God, I'm everywhere, what am I going to do? I have anxiety attack. And your spiritual body, is it in alignment? Is it in Zen? If your mental body, your physical body, and your spiritual body are not in sync with each other, you ain't that great. You ain't that healthy. You ain't that healthy. You might look strong on the outside, but your physical and your spiritual body ain't in alignment with your shit. You got to make sure that every part of you is in alignment. Om Shanti. Namaste. If those bodies, and don't get me wrong guys, if you think I'm all namaste and I'm all, my mental and physical body is in alignment, sometimes it ain't. Sometimes it ain't. The best part of me, it is. But sometimes, Annalisa, the human part of me, the mental part of me is not aligned to my spiritual self, and I'm getting angry. Like when I get my period. Get out of my way, motherfucker, because you will die. So if I'm on the red dragon, get out of my way. I am not rational whatsoever. Just hearing you breathing is going to piss me right off. So trust me, I'm still human. I still get like that. So if I got anything going in my body, first I ask if I am mentally, yes, ask or talk to your body. Talk to yourself. I used to think, you know those people that I talk, my daughter always say, Mum, who are you talking to? I'm in the kitchen and I'm cooking. I'm going, well, what are you going to do about it? You know, I'm cooking and I'm chopping the onions. I'm going, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to just... And my daughter's going, are you all right, Mum? Who are you talking to? And I'm talking to myself. And then she's like, okay, are you all right? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself. So I'm talking to my mental body, I'm talking to my spiritual body, and I'm talking to my physical body. I need to have a meeting. I need to say, okay, Anna, what did you learn from this experience? Spiritually, mentally, physically. So sometimes, yeah, I'm in the kitchen and I'm going, what do I need to do today? Yeah, okay, I need to do this. Okay, I need to set my onions and and I'm literally talking to myself because I have to check in. Why do you think they say meditate? Go in. Go in. When you go in, you're checking in with who you really are, your higher self. You're talking to your mental body, your spiritual body, the physical body. Check in, guys. Check in. Make sure your chakras are not blocked. Debbie, I like to meditate on my chakras. There's like a 10-minute meditation on YouTube, and I like to do this at night and during the course of the day just to get my shit back into alignment. So when I'm stressed, pain is a lot worse, so I need to release it. Oh my God. That's the worst part of it. That is the worst part of it. If you are literally in pain because people outside of your matrix is making you feel so uncomfortable, it's so toxic. Yes, this will give you stress, anxiety, pain will be caused. You're holding on to trauma, generational trauma, past trauma. You're holding on to somebody else's trauma. No. Nerve pains. I did a reading for someone on the live, and I was doing reading for someone on my live, and I was like, my hand started to spaz up. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, do you have something wrong with you? And she's like, yes, I have nerve ending pains. And I'm like, honey, you need to release something. And if is it on the right hand? She's like, yeah. I was like, you worried about something in the future? Yeah, I'm worried about my rent. I'm worried about the physical plane. I'm worrying about how am I going to feed my child. I was like, honey, you are manifesting the pain in your own fucking hands because you're worrying about the future. Release and let it go. Surrender to the universe. The universe is here to give you the things that you need. You can be physically active. That's great. That is great. And you, like I said, your physical body might be strong, but is your mental body strong? Is your spiritual body strong? Not doing any readings at all. I had brain surgery last month and 19 surgeries over the 20. Honey, you ain't here to go anywhere. You're here to write a book and tell your story. Tell your story. So I've had brain surgery. I mean, I fucking salute you. You're one of God's superheroes. Brain surgery last month and had 19 surgeries over my 29 years of life. So I'm meant to be, yeah, I'm meant to be here. I think so. It's like, bring on the fucking surgeries, mate, because none of them seem to be taking you out. None of them seem to be taking you out. And when you incarnate into the physical body, guys, let me tell you another thing. When you come into the physical body, yeah, you're going through. So before you incarnate, before I incarnated as Annalisa Souza, I'm in heaven in the spiritual realm. I'm a soul still not in the physical body yet. So I'm in a shopping mall in heaven with my guides, my angels, my group of spirit guides, shall I say, my angels and my loved ones. And I'm holding my trolley and I'm walking through the aisle with my guides and my people, my guides. And I'm going, okay. So I know that life goes by in a blink of an eye. I know that I'm going to sign out when I'm 90, whatever, 85 years old. So what would I like to experience as Annalisa Souza? I think I'm going to have... Oh, look at that. In 2026, I shot somebody in the heart. I'm going to come in with something, a problem with my heart. That's what I think. Okay, I'm going to put that into my basket. What else can I do to evolve and grow? Ooh, I'll have open heart surgery. Yeah, I'll have it 4 times, I think. And then that will balance out my karma from 2025. Okay, good. I would like to experience how it feels to lose a child. 4. Yeah, okay. So a soul agreement. I have a soul contract with my 4 children. Two of them was abortions. The other was miscarriage. A soul contract between you, because in my lifetime I was getting beaten. So it's not a good idea for you guys to come. So I'm going to have miscarriages or the abortion. Okay, soul contract. I want to experience losing children. I would like to experience abusive relationship. Yeah, where the man beats the living daylights out of me. Yep, I want to experience that too. Why would I want to experience all of these things? So I can grow and learn and cleanse and clear out karma from the past life. So the person that is hurting me now, physically beating me and hurting me, I was that person's husband in another life. I beat and hurt them. It's only right that my karma comes with me this time, so I can cleanse, clear it all out. So if I ever choose to come back again into the physical body, I have cleared out a lot of my karma. I don't want any more karma attached to me. That is the thing. So I want to experience the death of my best friend. I want to experience this. So my best friend and me in the physical world, I said to this bitch over here, Shivi, I said, you and me are going to grow old together. Yeah, we're going to die together. We're just going to grow old. We're going to be in old people's home and we're going to be shagging young men. And then she was like, I absolutely agree with that. And this bitch decided to fucking sign out sooner than me. I was really angry when she left. And I was like, you bitch, you made me a fucking promise. But the day that she passed away, because when she had the cancer, and the cancer went to her brain and to her lungs, and her lungs was filling up with fluid, and the last thing I remember was her being in hospice care, and I couldn't, my best friend had to take an hour breathing. She had to go, sound like there was bubbles in her throat, and then she would say her sentence. It was like I was broken into a billion pieces. And I was saying to God, and me and her, our number is 1111. That's just our thing. I said to God, please, my best friend is scared to die. Before she crosses over, let me help her cross over. Bearing in mind, she was about an hour and a half away from me, so I couldn't be with her when she passed away. But I said to God, and there was no way in hell that I was going to go an hour and a half to my best friend to see her die. Fuck that. No way. No way, no how. I didn't even go to her funeral. I couldn't do it. And I prayed to God and I said, God, please, before my best friend passed away, help me to help her cross over. The night that she died, I was asleep, and she came to me in a dream. And she was wearing all black. She had no hair because she had the cancer. And she was holding my hand. And it was like both of us were floating in mid-air. And she was wearing black. She had no hair. And she was holding my hand. It was like we were like this. And she was like, Anna, I'm scared. I don't want to go, Anna. I'm so scared, Anna. I don't want to go. And I said to her, go. Because your daughter is waiting for you. Because she had lost a child years ago. And I said, your dad and your daughter is waiting for you, go. And then she let go of my hand. And this was in my dream. And I woke up. I looked at my phone. It was 2:22. And me and her always talked about repeated numbers. And as it was 2:22, her husband texted me and she said, Shivi is gone. She died just now. So when I asked God to do me the honor of releasing my best friend's soul to him so I could give her back to him, he did me the honor of allowing me to hold her one last time. And the thing is with Shiv is that she always shows me that she is here. Because our thing was 1111. She always shows me that she's in my matrix. I see 1111 everywhere I go. I posted a video. I did a live specifically on her, and there was clouds which said 1111. It was a clear sky, and me and my daughter were outside and we were smoking a cigarette. And then I was like, oh, I really miss Siobhan. I wish you would send me a shooting star. I look up and I see these clouds, and it was 11. The sky was so clear, and all I could see was number 11 written in it was in the clouds. 11 in the clouds. I punched my daughter and I was like, Eliza, what does that say? What do you think that says? She looks up and she was like, oh my God, that's number 11. I sent it to her sister. I sent that screenshot to her sister, and she was like, I didn't even say a thing. I sent her the clouds of 11 to her sister, and she went, oh my God, Shiv. So she instantly knew, her little sister instantly knew that that 11 was sent to me by my girl. Now, me and her, we talk to she was my sister in another life. We were brothers and sisters in past lives. We have known each other throughout our lives. I've done a soulmate reading for me and her. We will always be with each other throughout our lifetimes. Now I'm there going, Shiv, why won't you show me a sign? Show me a shooting star. And she was going, bitch, I'll do one better. And then she put 1111 in the sky in cloud. I could not believe it. And I did it. I know, yes, start writing a book. So my guides have told me I'm going to write a book. A couple of years ago, I bought a vintage typewriter. No idea why I did that. I saw it on Amazon. No, I saw it on eBay, and I bought this vintage typewriter. It was broken, and I looked at it and I was like, the fuck did I just purchase a fucking vintage typewriter? It's not like I'm writing a book. And then my guides were like, oh, you're going to be writing a book on that thing. I was like, what? I'm not good at spelling. I'm not good. I wasn't good at reading when I was in school. I was like, I was like really thick. I had ADHD, but ADHD is a superpower. I really had short attention span as well. It's like the teachers would be talking to me and I'd be like not listening to anything they have to say. It's like I'll be in school and the teachers are talking, it go through one ear and out the other ear. It's nuts. So I always had issues studying and learning in school. I fucking hated school. I'm sorry, but I did. Children, stay in school, but I fucking hated it. Personally, I hated being in school. I hated it because nothing would go in, everything would go out. I couldn't stay still. It was just, I couldn't do it. But now, as an adult, I can read all the books in the world. Crazy. ADHD is a superpower. Sorry, but it is. You sense and see and feel things that other people can't sense and see and feel. I personally feel like it's a superpower. Now, we all have guides in our lives, and our guides will change depending on what you do. We have one guide that will stay with us throughout our lives, and depending on what you do, say for example, I wanted to now do Reiki, there would be a spirit guide that would cover Reiki. Old souls, 100%. I do agree with that. A wing and a prayer, I do agree with that. So every time you change your career, every time you change something that you want to do, what happens is the universe will give you a guide that matches up to align to what you want to do. So that's how the guides work. I specifically have 3 guides, which I've already showed you before. To the newcomers in here who are listening to me, I told my brother that these are what my guides look like because I'm attached to shaman energy. And I gave him a guideline of what they look like, and he basically drew exactly what I saw. So these are my guides. These are all my guides. I call him Pa. This is Running Water, and this is White Horse. So I have like Native Indian guides around me. I love Native Indian stuff. The drumming, I love that whole thing. So I'm totally about Native Indians. I also have Buddha. I have a Buddha. That is a part of my soul tribe, the Buddha. I always see the Buddha, and I always see a Chinese medicine man when I meditate. I don't know what he's there for yet, but at some point I'll figure it out. But I notice that with my guides, because when I go into meditation, I can see all of my standard guides, and Siobhan is one of my guides, but I also see, you know, in Mulan. You remember Mulan? Does anyone remember Mulan? And then there was that Chinese man with the long beard and then the long eyebrows. I have that guy with my guides, and I'm like, I wonder what he's there for. So there must be something attached to him that I might be doing somewhere later on in life, because I noticed that he walks with me as well. So I'm just like, hey man, welcome to the crew. So yeah, it's like crazy. Me and you are so similar. We're the age. I've got ADHD and dyslexic. I think dyslexic people have superpowers. Sorry. And my name is Lisa. I do. I'm sorry, but I do. Like, people always put a spin on dyslexic or ADHD like it's some bad thing. You're just hypersensitive. You're just hypersensitive. Don't put up. You don't like putting up with shit. It's like you don't need to listen to. You don't have time for it. You don't have time for certain things. You can feel things that it's amplified. Your emotions and your feelings are amplified. Sometimes you don't know what to do with all of this energy that you're dealing with. That sometimes people will drink and will smoke to suppress the energy because they can't handle it. It's not your fault. It's just that you're a highly sensitive being. When I was a little girl, I used to say, if this is what being human is, I don't want to be human. I know I'm not from Earth. I know I'm from a watery planet. I might have been from Atlantis in another life. I feel like I was a mermaid in another life. Got into a car driving to our house and her daughter-in-law called and told me to suppress. So if your brother drinks a lot, it's to suppress some intuitive abilities that they have. I'm addicted to mermaids. I have thing about water. When I go to the Philippines and I go to a resort or I'm under the sea, everybody's looking for Annalisa. Where the hell is Anna? She's in the water. I'm under the water for like ages. And like, how the fuck do you hold your breath for that long? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how I hold my breath for that long. My best friend just passed. Angel was trying to tell me it's time to go. That's what I'm saying. You'll always get some sort of sign or synchronicity by our loved ones. And now I have 13 right eye and 4 on the left eye. I feel it's my gift. It is a gift. Yes. RA996. It is a gift. I have white curtains in the background. Yes. I have white curtains in the background. And yeah, I do. Every time I do a reading anywhere, there's best spirits in my room. And I'm like, I open the door and I always say, God, I only want souls that walk in God's white light. Every other energy or entities that don't walk in God's white light, bye, not welcome in my house. I solidify it. Your energy is more powerful than any sage, any singing bowl. You are power. You're attached to the God source. You're a spark of the God energy. So you can burn sage. It does help because negative entities don't like the smell of sage. Why? Because it's from Mother Earth. It's earthbound energy and it doesn't like it. Rose petals, bay leaves. These are the things that you can burn in your house to cleanse your energy. These are the things in your house. My dreams give me warnings. So does mine. Warning me that my sister-in-law is going to come to the house today, so you better go out. Your sister-in-law is coming to the house. Leave the house. Go out. Go make plans. Your dad might be coming over and he's going to preach to your ass, so leave the house. My dreams give me signs and symbols all the time. What does it mean, white feathers? Angels, loved ones. Angels and loved ones. You see white feathers everywhere. They're trying to show you signs. Anytime I'm feeling down and I'm like, my guardian angel, are you with me? And then I open the door to take out the bin and there's a massive white feather in front of me. I'm like, oh, okay, you're with me. Thank you. That's it. No, she isn't. She ain't listening. This is haram. This is haram. So she won't be listening to it. What about grey feathers? Anything. Feathers, black feathers, red feathers, white feathers, they're all from your loved ones. They're all from your angels. They're all from your guides. They're all trying to give you a message. Anytime your loved ones, messages from your loved ones are so subtle. They try to give you subtle messages. So standard signs from your loved ones is feathers, butterflies, repeated numbers, dragonflies, ladybirds. Butterflies are the biggest ones ever. They will start flying around you, being weird. You see them all the time. You'll be in a motorway and there's no trees anywhere and there's like one butterfly on the motorway and you're like, what the fuck? What is this butterfly doing here? There's no trees anywhere. It's that sort of energy. What do you think the block would have Makuka degeneration in eyes? What do you mean? Oh, don't cry. Ringing in the ears, correct? Knocking on the wall. Your light will bounce up and down. Sometimes your TV will go on and you didn't turn it on. Sometimes the lights will flicker. Sometimes your volume of the TV would go on. A funny one is my best mate. She was like, her grandmother used to leave the cooker on when she was alive. And muscular degeneration. And what was your question about it? What do I think the block would have been? Muscular degeneration. You know, when you're doing something in excess, when you're doing something in excess, it doesn't matter. Slowly losing vision. Okay. My grandmother, blind. Do you know what happened when she lost her sight? Her third eyes opened. She could see better without her sight. So my mum's mum, she lost her sight. She was blind. The thing is, when she lost her actual eyes, her third eye opened. It's the eye disease. So my mum's worrying about her eyes too. And my eyes are, okay. It's all going to be held up here in your chakra. It's all going to be held up there in the brain. If you're focusing on something that is hereditary, shall we say, if you're focusing on something that's hereditary, know that if you're, oh, well, my mum had it and my nan had it, so that means I'll probably have it. There's the solidification again. You're solidifying that it's going to pass down from generation to generation. People say, oh, well, my grandmother had breast cancer, my great-great-grandmother had breast cancer, and then she had breast cancer. It's like she's got to break that cycle. Very common in elderly, and then your elderly as well. Of course, these things are going to take place. Of course, these things are going to come to pass, especially if it's in the elderly energy. I get that. I think everybody eye problem is a lesson to see and feel deeper. I always say, anytime your eyesight is taken out, your third eye is going to be wide open. Is there anyone in here that knows Baba Vanga? Has anyone ever heard of Baba Vanga? Anyone? Baba Vanga is, she's like the Nostradamus of the Baltics. So you can Google her later on. What happened to Baba Vanga is when she was so the Baltics, they call her the Balkan, yes. So Baba Vanga, when she was a young girl, there was a storm that swept her up. It was like a cyclone, you know, like the Twisters. It swept her up, some sort of storm or a cyclone swept up Baba Vanga. But do you know what happened to her? She made predictions, yeah. But do you know what happened to her? When she was swept up in that cyclone or that storm, all of that shit went into her eyes and she basically lost her eyesight. When she lost her eyesight, she saw with her third eye. And you can Google her. You could literally see this woman, she's got no eyes. So what happened with Baba Vanga is that opened up her clairvoyant abilities. She was able to see and sense and feel things. She was able to predict can somebody tell me the year of Baba Vanga? But she said the two silver foxes will collide into the building. And she was talking about the Twin Towers. And this was years ago she made this prediction. Even Nostradamus. Dolores Cannon wrote the predictions of Nostradamus. I'm really pissed off because my book is still somewhere in the post and I'm waiting for it. Is the door closed? Yeah. Hold on. So you can do a cleansing meditation on YouTube. Cleansing mantra on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and say 10-minute meditation for my chakras. And then just listen to it during the day, listen to it during the night. Is anyone able to find out when Baba Vanga was about, because she made that prediction before the Twin Towers was hit, and she talked about the two silver birds hitting the twins, and everyone was like, what is she chatting about? What is she chatting about? The two silver birds hitting the twins. And what she was talking about was the two planes hitting the Twin Towers. Now, how the hell would she have known that was going to happen? She also talked about the cure for cancer, that there was going to be a cure for cancer 2022, 2023, 2024. There was going to be the cure for cancer. No offense, guys, but I've always believed that the cure for cancer have always existed in the plants, in the trees, and no one out there in the medical community, the tablet community, wants anyone to know about it. So they kind of like, yeah, take all this medication because it makes us billions of pounds. But the real healing is like in one plant that's in your back garden. Like, you'll never know about it because they don't want you to know about it. Government. So anyway, anything to do with sight will open up your third eye. If it is in like the timeline, if it is in your family, like, oh, it's inherited. She died in 1996. We were created to never die. We weren't supposed to die, and we're not going to die anyway. The physical world here, we're only meant to be here for a certain amount of time, and then we have to leave. We're only meant to be here for a certain amount of time, and then we need to leave. I wouldn't want to live forever. I was talking to my niece's fiance, and he was like, my grandfather is 100 years old, and I was like, is he alive? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, huh? And he was like, he's 100 years old. I mean, I would be so grateful if I could live a long life, but I don't want to live till I'm 100. No thanks. I think that's amazing. Because our souls don't die. That's why they say there's no such thing as death. There's only rebirth. There's only such thing as a rebirth. Listen, I'm happy to sign out at 85 years old. I'm good with that. I'm good. 85 years old, another 40 years on the planet. I'm all right with that. 106? 100? My grand lived past 100. My grandmother passed at 106 years old. 106. My God. How old are you? I'm 106. What? What the fuck? I'm good at 75. Listen, I'm good at 80, 85. You know, I'm good to go home at that time. That's okay. I don't want to live for that long. I mean, salute to you guys that have been on the earthly plane for 100 years. Fucking hell. That's just like crazy. The shit that you might have seen in your life if you're 100 years old. Bloody hell. I'd be like, no, I'm tired. 108. I'd be like, when am I going to go? It's time. I'd be like, I'm at 100. I'd be like, God, I'm ready to go. When are you taking me? And God's like, I'm sorry, hon, you got another 6 years to go. I'll be like, what? What do you mean? Take me now. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I love life. When life is good, life could be so great, but you got to get out your own way, guys. Life could be so good, but most of the time it's like, yeah, no. No. My dad passed at 52 though. I miss him. 52 is young. I'm going to live till I'm 198. Good for you, honey. I'll see you on the other side. Because I don't want to stay. I'll live till I'm 198. You know what they say? They say, you know what? The good people always die early. The oldest woman is 117. Is it? Nah, man. No. No, I'm signing out early, man. 85, I'm good to go. With 85, I'm good to go. I don't want to go out when I'm like in my hundreds. No. And now I say that I'm probably going to live to 100. Fuck. I don't want to. I'd rather help you lot from the other side, okay? That's just what I would do. But yes, so that's what they say. The soul never dies. This is why I don't believe in death. They say that when you're in heaven and you're born into the physical body, they say that your loved ones are going, no, we don't want you to go, but have fun. Have fun while you're down there on earth. And then when you're born as a child, they're celebrating, yay, the birth of the child. And why do you think children scream when they come out? Why do you think when the baby is born, they're like, ah, ah, because they're going, put me back. I fucking made a mistake. I want to go back home. I don't want to be here. That's why some children are born screaming, because they're like, put me back. Put me back. I don't want to be here. I've changed my mind. And then, how new souls are born then? Well, there's a queue. There's a queue of souls trying to come in. And I'm like, why are you trying to come into the physical world? And they're like, because this is a time frame where humanity is actually evolving and growing, Anna. This is a great time to be on Earth. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And they're like, no, we all are trying to all line up to get into the physical plane because Earth is about to explode. Like back in the day, you weren't able to talk about spirits and, you know, tarot readers and mediums and connecting to your loved ones on the other side. What do you mean, how are new souls born then? Every soul, there are some souls that would probably have had one lifetime here. So you've got the old souls and then you've got the new souls. I always say to my daughter, I think you're a new soul because you're a pain in the ass. And she's like, no, I'm an old soul. So new souls, our souls are everlasting. There is no ending to a soul. God created you before you could even think of. So many people are old souls and some are new souls. Yes, but new souls are born in the heavenly plane and they're watching us from heaven. So in heaven, they're like, ooh, I want to go down to earth and have a human experience. And then, you know, I want to go and experience that. I want to experience that. And then you come into the world and then those new souls are so keen. Have you seen those children are going, what is that? Why does that happen? What about this? What about that? Those are like the new souls. You choose your parents. You choose what experiences you have. You choose your brothers and your sisters. You choose when you sign out and when you die. There are like 9 exit points in a person's life. 9. So I could have chosen to go out when I had my open heart surgery when I was 3 weeks old. I could have chosen to sign out when I had my second open heart surgery at 3 months old. I could have signed out when I was 8 years old or signed out when I was 31 years old. But clearly I had things to do here. So all I'm saying is we have a soul contract. There are new souls. The new souls are in heaven. And if they want to have a human experience, free will. Because guess what? You know, when you're in heaven, you have free will over there as well. You have free will to come and have a physical experience. You see me, I said to God, I ain't coming back here on earth, okay? Because when I die, I ain't coming back to the earth ever again. But now I'll tell you what the annoying thing is. They say that when you have children, you are attached to karma. When you have children, I'm sorry guys, I think we're coming back in. When you have karma, when you have children are attached to karma, so you kind of have to come back in. It's really annoying. So I remember before my daughter was born, I didn't want to have any kids. I didn't want to get pregnant. I didn't want to have any children, no children whatsoever. And what happened was, I got pregnant. It took me 5 years to get pregnant with my daughter. 5 years. I literally didn't want to have kids. I didn't want to have kids. And then one day it was like I got pregnant and I was like, why? I didn't want to have any kids because why would I want to bring children into this world? This world is full of hate and full of toxicity and war. And I didn't want to bring a child into this world. But I realized that souls choose. She chose me. She chose me. I have no idea why the hell she chose me, but she did. I don't have any children, although I've tried. They say that people who don't have children should be working for God, spreading the word of love through your experiences. I'm not telling you to be a preacher and sit there and wear the white robe. Talk about your life experiences, what you have survived, the illness that you survived, being in a violent situation, being in a violent. Talk about your experience. Do you know that when you talk, you heal people? You heal people. That's just what I thought. And then they told me I couldn't have any. And then I had my son. Yeah. They told me I wasn't supposed to have my daughter. They told me I'm not allowed to have a child. If I had my daughter, I would die. Lo and behold, here I am still pissing people off. Still pissing my family off. So it's like when you don't have children, dedicate your time to telling your story. Your story is important. Don't hold back. There are people in here I talked about my near-death experience. I talked about seeing spirits and ghosts. And they're like, oh my God, Anna, I thought I was the only one going through it. I thought I was the only one. I thought I was going mad because I was seeing ghosts and spirits in my house. I thought I saw my mum who passed away. And I'm like, oh my God, am I going crazy? Is that a bad spirit? And I thought I was the only one going through it. And when you talked about your thing, I realized that, oh my God, it's not just me in the world. I'm not on my own. There are other people out there like me. That's why I say, guys, tell your story. Tell your story. I can't remember what her name is. Shit. There is a woman who got abducted from her family. It's on YouTube. I will do a screenshot of this woman and she'll tell you her story. She was in a house where her mum and her dad were very abusive, they kind of like molested and raped her. They took advantage of her, they beat her, they ashed out their cigarette on her. They were just cruel to this woman, and they were doing this to her as a child. She was like 5-6 years old. She was a baby. One day her parents invited basically a paedophile into his home, and when they were high on drugs and alcohol, they basically abducted this girl. He basically abducted this girl. So this girl was abducted. This man put her in a duffel bag, and this was all those years ago, and took her to Africa. In Africa, because he was part of the force, the Air Force, so they wouldn't have checked anything. It was all years ago, and I'm just telling the story briefly. But she was abducted. He was a part of the Air Force or the Army. She was put into a duffel bag. When they got to Africa, he took her out of the duffel bag, and then he tried to sell her to, like, in Africa they have, like, you know, those people that kill people for not, I mean, it's everywhere in the world, but they have these abusive people over there, those gangs where they just kill everyone's tribe. And what happened was, they took her, this man who abducted her left her in Africa, and she was taken by an African man. And what happened was, she said in her story, they were driving up the high mountain, and the car that they were in had broken down, and she had broken ribs, because the man who put her in the duffel bag had beaten her so badly that he broke her ribs. She was about between 5 and 7 years old, so he broke her ribs. And so this man, this guy who abducted her, sold her to an African guy, and this African guy was going to take her for something. Their tractor broke down, and then she goes, the man didn't want to deal with me because I had broken ribs. I had a broken rib. And she said what happened was, he abandoned me on the side of the road. And she goes, she was about, remember, 5 to 6. I can't remember her name. It's at the tip of my tongue. And she's on YouTube. She told her story. And she goes, the African man then abducted me, and the government got a hold of me. And the government gave me to an African family, a tribe. And she said, she was a Caucasian woman that was raised. She was a white child raised by an African tribe. And then she said, this woman who became my African mother would sing tribal songs to me, and it was like she was healing me through her song, and she would look after me. She healed my ribs. And then one day the African gang, this government, came to her village and started shooting everybody. And what she said was, my African mother picked me up, my brothers and my sisters, and we ran through the forest. We was running through the forest to escape the government over there, like that toxic government. Anyway, as the government, the military, was after shooting all the tribes, the tribe, they shot her mum at the side of her. So they missed her, because she said, my African mum was carrying me on one arm, and they shot my African mum at the side, and she fell to the ground. And she said to me, run. And she said, I ran. I was so weak, because my ribs were still healing from when my abductor crushed my ribs. I ran through the forest, and I couldn't run no more. I got so tired, I just fell onto the ground by a body of water. And then she said, I could hear across the lake, I could hear rustling. And I looked up, and it was an African soldier. And the African soldier of the government took his gun, and he saw me, the white girl, and he skimmed her head. He skimmed her head. And she now not only got a bloody broken rib, and she was what, 5, 7 years old, between that age. She fell, she hit the ground, and then she had her near-death experience. She said, I could hear my tribal mother singing to me. I saw Shiva, you know, I saw this god, and like the Ascended Master, blue skin. And this Shiva was singing to me and talking to me. And then I saw Jesus, and I saw all of these Ascended Masters. And she said, I was at home. I was at peace. I could see my lifeless body laying there because I just been shot by that soldier. I was shot, and I could see my body lying there, and I could see Shiva, and Shiva was saying to me, get up, my child, you are not done. Go back into your body and keep going. And you know what? She said, I wanted to stay there. I could hear my tribal family, my brothers and my sisters, where I was raised. And then before my town got shot up by these people, I went back into my body. And then she said, I crawled to the nearest village. And then she goes, and when I crawled to the nearest village, this is a little white girl, between 5 and 7. Let's say she was 6, just to cap it off. She was 6 years old. And she said, I'm crawling and I see the village. And then one of the women said, oh my God, there's a child. We need to go and save her. Another woman from the same village said, leave her. She's a white child. If the government sees that white child is in our village, they are going to kill us. They're going to kill us, all of us. So do you know what she did? This other woman, she said, no, I will not abandon her. She's a child of God. She's a soul. Why will I leave another soul to die? And she's a child. So this another woman from an African village, the African woman, cradled her, bandaged her head, took after her wounds. And do you know what that woman did? She got the dirt and she colored the girl's face. She put all mud all over the girl's face, so she would look like a black child, like she was a part of that tribe. So anytime that government walked past, they would not see the white child. So they covered her with mud, so she would look like one of them. They covered her hands, her arms, her legs, so she was covered all in dirt. So when she healed, she finally took the girl to the government, the embassy, where does she belong? Her story, my God, my story is all right. Her story was like mind-boggling. And she was like, and then she would sing on YouTube. I'm trying to find out what her name is. And she would sing on YouTube this beautiful, she would hum this song. She would hum this song, which her tribal mother had sang to her. And it was so, I don't know how to, it's like so peaceful, but it's like so peacefully eerie. It's so scary how peaceful it is, how calming it is when she sings this song. It's very healing. It was like a healing song that her, I'm trying to find out if I can see Lansworth or something. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm on YouTube. I'm trying to, Langsdale, I think that's her name. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. And her story, oh my God. I was crying like a baby. Here she is. Langsong. Here she is. Langsong, give me 1 second. Let me flip the camera. Her name is Robin Langsong. So this is her. She will tell you her story. She will tell you her story. It's on YouTube. You can Google her. She talks about her story. I mean, what else can I do? I'm going to tell you what I've learned. You've got to listen to her story, guys. So just remember, that's her name. Screenshot it if you can. Write it down. Go on YouTube and listen to her story. Listen to her story. Because I'm telling you guys, it is so beautiful. Her story is so... I mean, she's not the only one. Can I also show you another thing, guys? This is why I say investigate. Don't just listen to me. I highly recommend that you go and find this person as well. Give me 1 second. Right. I highly recommend that you flip the camera. Okay. So, please, guys, subscribe to this person. Take a screenshot. I have watched every single video. Near-death experience, miracles, near-death experience, the journey of oneness, near-death experiences. These are all near-death experiences of all these people. And this is why I say tell your story. Because when I had mine, I had to know that I wasn't going crazy. That there were other people out there. And that's why. And when I found this channel, I was like, these are my people. Near-death experiences from the other side. Beyond our sight. Out of body experience. Highly recommend this one. Watch all of them. The nature of consciousness. Oh my God. I highly recommend. I also will recommend something else to you. Now, you don't have to, guys, but I always highly recommend NDE diaries. These are of people like you and me. Okay. These are people like you and me that will talk about their near-death experiences. What happened to them when they crossed over? Some of them said they saw hell. So you've got, and hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. ND diaries. Look at that. So all I'm saying is I highly recommend. So you can, I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel, guys. So you can watch it again later on if you want. I might have to do a live tomorrow. I'm so sorry because I've got something coming up in about an hour or two. I should have done my live, and I might have to do Float into Heaven, NDE diaries. Yes. Do you know, I also want to recommend, if you have children that see spirit and go, Mom, there's an imaginary, I'm talking to somebody in the room, and you're like, well, what are you talking about? Oh, it's just your imaginary friend. It isn't. I would like you to watch this thing called Ghost Inside My Child. Anyone ever heard of it? It's called Ghost Inside My Child. It means your children have come back with an imprint of what they have in a past life. Watch it. Oh my God. Amazing. 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 I'm trying to see if I can find it so I can show you what it looks like. It's so good, guys. It's so good. Ghost Inside My Child. Oh my God. This is the time to do your research. This is the time. I'm like a big fan of Nostradamus as well. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Ghost. Here it is. All right. They always make it creepy. They always make it creepy, but it really isn't, guys. It really isn't. It's education, for educational purposes. So this is on my Prime. So you've got Ghost Inside My Child. This literally is legit. It literally is about children that will say to their mum and dad, I want to go home. I want to go home. And they're like, what are you talking about? I want to go home. And it's literally because they're remembering a past life. These are actual children. These are actual children. Oh, bloody available. But these are actual children that are having actual experiences, that are remembering past lives. Like, so I do highly recommend that you can watch this. Wherever you can watch it, try and watch it. What did you say? I think if you watch too much, it would creep you out. It doesn't creep me out because this is my life. Creepy stuff, kids start acting up. You don't have to. Your kids, what just happened to me? I've just gone really light. Your kids don't have to watch it. You have to watch it. It's educational purposes. You don't have to watch it. Your children don't have to watch it. You should watch it. It is not creepy at all. Kids are very psychic. Kids are very intuitive. Kids just got here from heaven. So between that, why is this so bright? That is so weird. So between the ages of between the ages of 0 to 7 is when you're the most psychic. When you're so psychic, you're so intuitive, you just got from heaven. So children will see granddad sitting in the corner of the room or grandma sitting in the corner of the room, and you think it's an imaginary friend. It ain't. There is more to life than meets the eye, guys. My daughter saw my babies, what I lost for miscarriages. I saw... When I lost... I don't know what's going on here. This looks really weird. Because I had 2 miscarriages and I had 2 abortions when I was younger. And I always said to my children on the other side, let me know that you're with me. I just want to know, at least one of you, the youngest one, let me know that you're with me. And one day I was in my bedroom, and you know when you're in the bathroom and you have a shower and then you got the steam on the mirror. I was in my bedroom. There was no shower. There was no steam. And on my mirror, I could see a little handprint, a little baby handprint on the mirror. And I knew instantly that was my child saying, Mum, I'm here. We ain't left you. We're all here with you. I've always known that there's always something bigger. They're innocent and they can see everything. They're so innocent because they're not, children are not, they haven't been tampered with. They don't know hate and violence and anger unless they've grown up around hate, anger and violence. So children are so innocent. Don't fuck them up, guys. Don't fuck up your children. If your children are saying, Mummy, I can see an old man sitting in the corner of the room. Okay? Take out pictures of your great granddad, your grandfather. Is this the man that you're seeing? Yeah. Oh, that's your great granddad. Don't shut them down. Cultivate their powers. Because I cultivated my daughter's powers. When my daughter was born, first of all, she came out with blue eyes and she looked like a Chinese old man and she had straight hair. Now she looks like a China doll with afro hair. I don't know where that came from, but now my daughter looks like a China doll with afro hair. But my daughter has always, like when I put my daughter to bed when she was a little girl, between the ages of 0 and 7 years old, I put my daughter to bed. I'll go downstairs, could hear her talking. Who the hell is she talking to? And at the time, even though I was spiritual, I was very intuitive, I did not want my daughter to experience the things that I had because I didn't know what it was, and it was quite scary. I'll go upstairs to the room, my daughter's sitting up on the bed and she's like, she's laughing. And I'm like, hey, go to bed. Why aren't you going to bed? And she's like, looking at. And I realised she's talking to her brothers and her sisters. And then later on in life, she'll say to me, Mum, I was talking to my siblings. And I'll be like, oh. She could sense and see. I cultivated my daughter's... Yes, don't ever say nobody's there. Cultivate your children's superpowers because you could be like... sometimes I say to my daughter, if I'm having a cloudy day and I can't sense or see something, I'm like, is your grandfather here? And she's like, yeah. Okay, good. I cultivate my daughter's superpowers. I don't tell her, it's all in your mind. It's your imaginary friend. No, it ain't. It ain't your imaginary friend. It's your grandfather. It's your sister. It's your brother. It's your grandmother. It's your great-great-grandmother. Don't shut your children down. My daughter one day after my first miscarriage told me, "Mummy, your boy is okay and he's here." Souls don't die. You and me can never die. Our souls will leave the physical body. You know, when you leave the physical, when I left my body and I had my near-death experience, I could see everything. I could see through walls. I thought about the moon. I ended up at the moon. I could see 360 degrees. I could see absolutely everything when I crossed over. When my mum told me about her near-death experience, when she had a burst appendix on her birthday, she told me, "Anna, I could see angels surrounding the earth. All the angels were around earth." And my mum said, I went into a tunnel, and as I was walking through this tunnel and I could see the pinprick of light, white light, she goes, I looked down at me and I was wearing a white robe. My mum was, I was wearing a white, because when my mum had a burst appendix, she had a near-death experience. And she said, when I was walking into the tunnel, I looked down at my clothes. I was wearing sandals. I had a white long gown on and my hair was white and it was really long. And I was like, hold on a minute. So you walked through the tunnel into a white light? Because when I had my open heart surgery, I walked into the tunnel into a white light. I was like, it's not possible that two different people are having the same sort of experience. It's not possible. But then it is, because look, all these people who have had near-death experiences are talking about it going into the tunnel, into the white light. It's like, we are here for a certain amount of time. We go home. I can't wait to leave Earth, just have that experience. And they always say, people always say, you know what? I can't wait to die to have that experience too. You know, you can have that experience without dying. Meditation. The longer you meditate, the longer you silence your brain and your mind, the longer you tune into the higher self, you can see heaven every single day. There are people out there who can meditate for 2 to 3 hours non-stop. Do you know why? It's because they've left their physical body and they're doing some sort of partying on the other side. We leave our body every night. So every time you go to bed, you're connected to an ethereal cord. So you go into the astral plane, you go into your astral body. And what you do is the cord can go anywhere in the universe, anywhere, to any country. You can go and see anyone you want in your life. Your soul goes everywhere. Some of us remember our dreams, and that's you traveling. So our souls don't need to sleep. The only thing that needs to sleep is the physical body, because the physical body is the one that needs to rest, because we get tired, we get icky. So we always have to sleep. The soul doesn't need to sleep. Our souls can be in so many places at once, 100%. So we travel to heaven, we can travel to the moon, you can travel to another dimension, you can go to Atlantis, you can go to the ocean, the deepest part of the ocean. You can go wherever you want. And you can go right now. Close your eyes and visualize the solar system. That's how quickly, when you cross over, you get there. Close your eyes right now and visualize a waterfall. There you go. That's how quickly you get there on the other side. You think it, you're there. When you are human in Earth, everything is slowed down dramatically. We are earthbound human beings. That's why on Earth everything is so fucking slow. We want to manifest something. Oh, you know what? I manifested that job, but I got it like 7 years later. Divine timing. It depends on where you are at with your manifestations. If you believe and your heart, remember your 3 bodies, what I was saying, mental body, spiritual body, the physical body. If your physical, spiritual, mental body is in alignment, you know that you can bring your manifestations tomorrow, today, in the next hour, if you wanted to. It depends on you, your alignment. If you let your ego get in the way, or you're in your way, you are not going to manifest what you want. It will happen, I promise you. What you're manifesting will happen. However, it will take a little bit longer, because you are like, when? Block. Where? Block. Anytime you ask when, Where? How? What you have done is you've pushed the energy of your manifestations even further away from you, because now you're in the wondering. You're like wondering if. It means you're not in alignment with what you've prayed, wished for, manifested, or asked for, because you send out the signal and then you go, I hope it happens in the next 2 weeks. That's already a bit of a doubt. That's going to push it even further away out into the ether. The more you believe it and you surrender, the sooner it comes to you, because you're in alignment with it. That's how you manifest quickly. That's how I manifested this job. I started doing tarot about 10 years ago. 2 years, no pay. Just 2 years, friends and family, strangers, for free. And then I was like, if I'm supposed to do this, God, I manifest this as a job, but I need to have at least 1,000 people on my TikTok. Never had I ever thought I'd have 90,000 people follow me on my, thank God for all of you. God bless every single one of you. And I always say to God, if you're going to bless me, God, you know you're going to have to bless my subscribers and my followers and my members and anyone that love and support me. If you bless me, you have to bless them. So I make prayers out, not if I am you and you are me and our souls are connected. I'm making sure that if I'm blessed, you're getting your blessings too, yo. I'm not doing it only for me, because if I'm good and you're good, that means the whole world is good. That means we're all going to be abundant. That means we all want for nothing. So that means I want it for you too. So anytime I send out a prayer, a manifestation, and I say my mantras, healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I, healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I, I'm going to make sure my brothers and my sisters get it too. So I go, healthy are we, happy are we, holy are we. And I say, God, if you're going to bless me with blessings and money and security and health, please don't leave out my brothers and my sisters out there, because they need you just as much as I do. Whether they believe in you or they don't believe in you, I am humbly asking you, God, please, my angels and my guides and my loved ones, to bless my family as well. Everyone that's love and support me, send them some healing and love, please, because they deserve it. So anytime I say a prayer for me, guys, I ain't saying prayers just for me. I'm saying prayers for you, because you are me and I am you, and we're together. We're connected together as souls. And if our souls are happy and we're all intertwined with each other, that means if I'm blessed, I need you to be blessed too. And that's what I manifest all day, every day in my life. When I go to bed, when I wake up in the morning, I say my mantras, and I say it for everybody. It's my collective prayer. Yes. You know what that's called, guys? Oneness. Oneness. Have you ever wondered, have you ever looked at the word universe? Do you know what that means? Uni. United. One world. Verse. One song. One song. Universe. Unite. Universe. Verse. The song. One song. You and me are a part of the universe. One song. Let's all harmonize with each other. I'm very good at harmonizing, guys. I don't know if you guys are, but I'm good at harmonizing when I sing. So universe means one song. You are not on this world by yourself. You are not here in this universe by yourself. I am with you. You are with me. One song. Universe. We are all here together. You're half Filipino, all right? Yeah, don't mind. Filipinos have a tendency to have karaoke, and we all like to sing. We all have a karaoke machine in our house. So don't forget that. Anytime you're thinking negatively about your shopkeeper because he's a bit of an asshole, just remember, you need some love, my friend. So I'm going to send you love and light. I don't need to be a part of your negative energy. Send you love and light anyway. but I'm going to move away. And that's what you should always do. Don't get yourself intertwined with toxic people, because they're the ones who need your love, who need your light. Yes, they're going to piss you off. Yes, they're going to say things to you to hurt your feelings, but don't allow it to absorb into your psyche, into your soul. I've been doing my own research, and then I get on today and hear you speaking. You've answered. I always say, don't listen to me, guys. Don't just listen to me. Don't say, oh, Anna said it, and take it as it is. I always say, if there is something that I'm saying that resonates with your soul, it means there must be something to it, because you feel it. I don't have to convince you of what you feel. You can be fooled by what you see. You can be fooled by what you hear. But you can never be fooled by what you feel. Ever. So that's why I always say to you guys, always say, if what I say resonates with your soul and it feels right, then do the research on what I'm saying. Don't just hear me. Don't just see me. Does it feel right? Does it resonate with your soul? Because if it does, it means you and I are part of the same tribe. If something doesn't feel right, but it sounds kind of right, what Anna is saying, let me go and do some investigation. Investigate. Don't just listen to me. Don't take my word for it. I ain't trying to be anyone's preacher. I ain't trying to tell you what to do or how to live your life. I'm just simply telling you my story. I'm just simply telling you what I've learned and the information that I gained from doing what I do, from having my open heart surgeries, from being around the people that I'm with. All I'm doing is just telling you my story. And if it resonates with you and you're like, oh my God, Anna sounds like me. I've been in a violent relationship where I got beaten. I had miscarriages. I had abortions. Oh my God, I lost my best friend. I lost my mum, my dad. Maybe feels right, but I need to make sure I do more research. Do research. And I would highly recommend that you watch all of those thousands of people that talk about near-death experiences. You will be shaken to your core. What you showed me, what you said today just showed me I'm on the right path. Debbie, thank God. I lost my baby a few years ago. I've lost 4 babies. I feel your pain, but they ain't lost. There are security guards on the other side making shit happen for us. They're just saying, for God's sake, Mum, could you get out of the fucking way so we can help you out? Get out of the way so we can help you out. All you got to do is get out of the way, and the universe will love you, take care of you, and protect you for you. All you need to do is send out the things that you want. I manifest this, I manifest that, I manifest this. This is what I want, because when I manifest all my abundance, guess what? Everyone else is going to benefit from it. And that's why I ain't charging you. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to gift me. You don't need to do anything for me. I'm giving this to you because I love you. You are me and I am you. And I want you to know what I know. Sharing is caring. Knowledge is power. And I recommend books. I will tell you what I need. I will do tarot reading. I'll connect you to your loved one. If it means that you will believe again in something and you're not lingering in lost hope, or you're floating about in the ether on earth and you don't know where you're going, you don't know what's right or wrong. Am I making the wrong decision? Do I stay with my husband? Shall I stay at the job? Should I off myself? No, I'm here to tell you, if you ever decide to yourself, you will be born back into the world with the same sort of the same circumstances around the same sort of people. You complete your karmic contract. Can't believe that this is so bright. Complete, there you go. Complete your karmic contract. Do not sign out. If you're signing out early, guys, I'm telling you right now, if you sign out early, and I've had those thoughts too before in the past when life was getting too much. I couldn't take care of my kid. I couldn't take care of my mum. It was like, I need to end things. I'm telling you now, all I'm saying to you is there is a bigger plan for you. What am I meant to do in my life? I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. Maybe you're a healer and you don't know it. You're supposed to help people who are less fortunate than yourself. You're supposed to help those who are less fortunate of yourself. How am I supposed to help people, Anna? I don't have the money or the means to help the poor person. then speak your story and tell them what you've been through. Tell people what you've gone through in your life, because people are waiting to hear from somebody that you've experienced certain things, and they're going to be like, oh my God, I thought I was the only one going through it, but Anna's gone through it too. And this is why. I lost 4 babies too, but I'm happy and I've learned to find my path. There's no such thing as lost. There's no such thing as lost loved ones. You can't lose your loved ones. Sorry, you just can't. You can't lose your loved ones. Just because if you're a soul in the physical body having a human experience, that means the person that you've lost, their soul is just out of the body. Your soul is still in the body having the human experience. Their soul is done. Now they can help you from the other side. Souls meet up again 100%. When I crossed over to the other side, I saw my grandfather and my grandma. I never met them in the physical world because they died before I was born. I mean, my grandfather was born in the 18th century, for fuck's sake. And when I went to his gravestone, I was like, 18th century? What? He was like born in 18 something. Is that the 18th century? I don't know. But he was born in 18 something something. And I was like, what? So I saw my grandfather when I crossed over, and he was in the military, and he was wearing the military, and he looked so good looking, and he was young, and I was like, is that my granddad? Yes. And he just happens to look like my brother. So my grandfather looks like my little brother. The only reason why you're saying that you feel like I have a lot of knowledge, experience, reading, learning, listening to other people's story. It's not me. I didn't gain all of this information for nothing. I did my research. When you have something so traumatic happen to you, like you nearly died, you start looking at life a little bit differently, and you start to question, why am I here? Why am I on earth? And it's really simple. The answer is really simple. Why are you here? To help people less fortunate than yourself. If you can help somebody by giving somebody a meal, a homeless person a meal, you've done a good thing. If you're there just to hold somebody and say, you're going to be all right, don't worry about it, you're going to get through it, you've done a good thing. I was 6 in another country when they died. We're here to seek knowledge. 1,000,000%. Knowledge is, there's so much. When you think you've learned something, there's going to be something else that's going to come up, and you're going to be like, oh my God, I thought I knew it all, but I don't. You don't. There's so much to learn. I know what I know, but I know that there's so much more that I could know. And because I'm a Capricorn, I want to know everything. I want to know absolutely everything. I am a Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. And Geminis like to read. Their brain is everywhere. They want to know everything about everything. They like reading. They like technology. They like to get information from all sort of avenues. I'm a Gemini rising. And then I'm also a Virgo moon. Virgos are humanitarians. So it's like, I want to help as many people as I can before I die. So I've got Capricorn, Virgo and Gemini placements in my birth chart. I've got no water placements, which is unfortunate, because I do love, like, I am a mermaid and I do love water. So I do have, you know, so I'm just saying, I do everything, help people and reach and research everything. You should. I recognize that I recognize the people in the house, but when I wake up, I don't know them, but they were family. Yes, you'll always have members, family members, 100%. Yes. I'm a Capricorn, Virgo, Pisces. So you're lucky that you got some Pisces element in you. You're very intuitive, very grounded, and you can be very stubborn and boring as well at the same time. Because Capricorns and Virgos, we kind of like to be earthbound because we're earth signs. How do I know my birth chart? So there is, I can't remember what it's called, but anytime I want to calculate my birthday, you have to know what time you were born, guys. You have to know what time you were born. So I was born at 3 p.m. on the 26th of December. 3 p.m. It was 3 p.m. on the 26th. My mum told me and she wrote it down somewhere. It was 3. I was born at 3, which makes me a Gemini Virgo. All you have to do is go on Google and write sun, moon, rising calculation or sun, moon calculation. or cafe something, cafe astrology. Somebody said it to me one time. Cafe astrology. I'm a Boxing Day baby. I used to get really pissed off when my brother and my sisters would get gifts on my birthday. And I'd be like, why are they getting gifts on my birthday? And then my mum and dad would be like, because it's Christmas. And I'd be like, oh yeah, I forgot. Astral Cafe, yes. That is a good one. As long as you know what time you're born, you'll be able to see what your sun, moon and rising sign is. And that will show you your personality traits. It's like, why am I so emotional? Why am I always crying? And it's because probably you got a water sign in you. You know, water signs are very emotional, very intuitive, very psychic. I'm a Scorpio sign, investigate and research everything, and Capricorn. There you go. There you go. Oh, Anna, we have the same birthday. Do we? December 26th, 1980. I'm an 80s child. Virgo, Libra. My mum's a Libra, my brother's a Libra. Libras are about balancing. You like to fight for the underdog. You like to have the scales. If your scales are off kilter, that means you're going to feel dizzy, you're going to have headaches, you're going to feel anxiety. It's like if you look at the Libra, you're represented by the scales. And the scales, if you have no balance in your life, you're going to always feel like you're losing equilibrium to some degree, and you always defend the underdog. You're also about justice, because the Libra, the scales talk about justice, so it talks about justice. How do I get a proper... If you want to know about my readings, just email me and I will give you all the details that you need. She's turning 40 this year. My daughter is a Libra. Libras are about justice. Kim Kardashian is a Libra, and what did she try to do? Get into law like her father. I mean, really, Kim, do you really need it? Capricorns, Taurus and Aries. Because we have the horns, because Capricorns and Aries and Taurus, we're like the bulls, the goat and the ram of the star sign. We have a tendency to butt heads. I have an Aries brother. I have an Aries daughter. And I'm a Capricorn. There is a bull. There are two rams, whatever I am, and a goat living in this house. I have to defend myself from two Aries. And those are fire signs. I'm an earth sign. Leave me alone. Just go away. They're always bothering me about something. And Aries is the child of the zodiac sign, the baby. And then Capricorns are the father of the zodiac sign. So even though you're a woman, you would still think like a man. So that's me. It's like I am dealing with two children. Even though she's 20 and he's 41 years old, I'm dealing with two children. Sometimes I think it would be better to stick pins in my eyes than deal with those two. It's too much. I'm a Scorpio. I pray for you. Please do. Why do you think I've got a fish tank? We need some water up in this house. I'm a Scorpio. My daughter is a Gemini. I have so many Geminis in my family. I am the only earth sign in my family. Okay? I'm the only earth sign. I've got my sister. She's a Pisces. She's the only water sign in my family. I've got my two brothers, Libra, Aries. My daughter is an Aries. My mum is a Gemini. My father is a Gemini. Oh my God, I'm the only earth sign in the whole of my family. It's like I'm the only one that holds everybody together. I'm a Cancerian. Cancerians is the mother of the zodiac sign. So you are emotional as hell. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancerian. very emotional, very sensitive, very intuitive, very natural empath. You feel everything at such a deep vibration. Everything. The difference with the Pisces is the daydreamer of the zodiac sign. And then you've got the Cancerian, the mother of the zodiac sign. I want to make sure I have the happy home, the children, I mother everybody that comes my way. That's my best friend. She was a Cancerian. And then you've got the Scorpios. You never really know what's going on with Scorpio because they're quite secretive. They're very, very secretive. And the Scorpios are the most sexual sign of the zodiac. So know that. Let's talk about Gemini. Let's talk about the air signs. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. You guys. I'm a part of the crew because I'm a Gemini too. Let's talk about you guys. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. You don't stop fucking thinking. You're always in your brain. You're sleeping thinking, you're pooing thinking, you're eating thinking, you're cooking thinking, you're working thinking. Everything that you do is thinking. You're thinking, thinking, thinking. And then you want to think some more because you want to know everything about everything. Your energy is all over the place. You and Scorpios, you and the water sign. So air signs, air sign is Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Let's think about the energy of air, shall we? Air is always on the move. Air doesn't stop. Air is always going about. Yeah, you can't hold air. It's always going about the place. So you don't know when to stop. You're always doing something and you always never fucking stop. You're always over analyzing and over fucking thinking, guys. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the water sign. So you got the water signs, which is, we'll talk about fire signs in a second. So we'll talk about earth signs in a second. So we'll talk about Scorpio and Pisces and Cancer. You don't know when to stop either. Water is always moving and always doing things unless it's contained in a glass. Okay, the only time water is still, like my sister, okay, she's a fucking Pisces. Siobhan, she was a fucking Pisces. Okay, it's like you people don't know how to fucking stop. My sister's Speedy Gonzalez. I go to the house, yeah, and then she's like, all right, I'm gonna go and cook now. 5 minutes later, the food is already done. And before I can even say, oh, yeah, sis, can I have a coffee? The coffee's already in my... It's like, oh, my God, do you know how to stop? Stop moving. Stay still. This is Cancerian energy. You're always doing something. Fucking stand still for once in your life. It's like she doesn't know how to stop. So air signs and water signs. You guys need to chill. Super sexual. Yeah, no shit. Scorpio, super sexual. Yeah, no shit. So it's like water signs and air signs. You're always doing something. Oh my God. It's like, I'm too tired. You're always thinking about something. It's just something. You're always thinking about something. You're always doing something. You don't know how to keep still. Then we'll talk about fire sign. Okay. Aries. Aries. Leo. Fucking Sagittarius. My other best mate is a Sagittarius. My whole family's, my niece and my nephew's fucking Aries. My daughter's Aries. My brother's Aries. My brother-in-law's Aries. Just all Aries, all up in the gaff. Okay? My goddaughter is Aries and a fucking Sagittarius. I've got 2 goddaughters from her. And they're fire signs. Which one shall we start with? Let's talk about Leos. Let's talk about Leos. First of all the fire signs out there, okay? Stay away from them people because they will fucking turn into a volcano. And when an Aries and a Leo or a Scorpio gets mad, get the fuck out of the way, honey, because you're going to get burnt, okay? Fire signs, they will burn your ass. I'm going over there and I'll just watch the house get burned down. I'm not going to stay anywhere near a Leo or a Sagittarius or an Aries. Fuck that. So I'm going away, man. So Leo, you've got the biggest hearts and usually you have really good hair. Because the Leos is like the lion, yeah? So you got really, really good hair and you got really good hearts. And you're somebody, most of the Leos are actors. They like to be seen. They like recognition. They're the life of the party. And so is Sagittarius, yeah? But then when you go behind closed doors, you're so fucking hard on yourself and you treat yourself like, you stupid idiot. Why did you do that? You're this, you're that, you're fat and you're ugly. And you say all these fucking things. But in front of everybody, you are so... Yo guys, it's me, I'm cool. How's everybody? Life of the party. You are like, yeah, the center of attention, 100%. Leos. Now, let's talk. Oh, I'm really tired. Let's talk about Aries and Sagittarius. Both of y'all are governed by the war sign, okay? So Aries in Greek mythology, Aries governs Mars. Mars is about war and weapon and destruction and energy and action and anger. And it's like, I could be fighting with an Aries, like my daughter or my brother or whoever. And it's like they're wrong and strong. It's like, and my best mate, Sagittarius, wrong and strong. It's like, they will keep fighting me, even though they even know that they're wrong, yeah. They're still going to fight me until they burn me out, okay? Only Aries and a Sagittarius and Leos can put me in an ambulance. I'll tell you that now. Only those people there will make my high blood go to my eyes, and then my eyeballs will pop, and then it'll pop out of my ears, and then you're going to have to call the ambulance because you lot like drive me absolutely bonkers. I love you, but fucking hell, guys. Oh my God. So you guys make my high blood pressure come out of my eyeballs, my ears, and out of the follicles of my hair. You guys drive me fucking nuts, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Aries and Sagittarius are governed by Mars. War sign, anger, fighting. I am wrong, but I will still fight you anyway. That's what you guys do. You'll still fight me even though you're wrong. And that's so annoying. And you just warn me out. It's like, oh God. When I see my daughter going on a rampage, I'm like, I'm going into my car. And when she's done with her bullshit, I'll come out of my car. Okay? Sometimes when my fire sign people are acting up, I'm holding my glass of water and I'm like, should I throw this glass of water on their face just to cool them the fuck down? And I'm like, don't do that, because if you do, you're dead. So I'll put the glass down. Okay, so that's the fire signs. I love you guys, but you guys need to drink a lot of water. If anything, you need to submerge yourself in a body of water. So a lake, a river, or an ocean, you need to go there. For fuck's sake, get a fish tank, you fire signs. Get a fish tank, because boy, you need to calm down, okay? You're going to kill everybody in your path and you know it. Okay. Earth signs. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Capricorns, Virgos, and Taurus, earthbound energy. We are... Let's talk about... We can talk about Capricorns, but then we've talked about Capricorns already. Capricorns are boring. The father of the zodiac sign. We like things in order. We worry about all things. I had my dukes up from when I was born until I was 31 when I had the near-death experience. It's like Capricorns are waiting for the worst case scenario. So when it happens, I got my dukes up and I'm ready to fight. And it's like I'm in fight and flight mode for the past fucking 20 years. I'm waiting for the dragon to come and get me. I got my dukes up for 20 years and they ain't no dragon. They ain't no dragon, but I still got my guard up anyway, just in case. So I'm in fight and flight mode. So what do? I burn myself out. So Capricorns have a tendency bossy. But you know what? Let me tell you something about Capricorns, yeah? If you want to get a job done, call a Capricorn. I don't fuck about. Are we cleaning your cupboard today? Take out all that shit. Let's get it done. Not like Libras or Aries. You put all the clothes on the fucking bed, yeah? And then you fold about 3 items and then you go, oh, I'm really tired. I need to go and have a break. And I'm there going, why does my room look like it's been hit by a bomb? And it's my mother and my daughter. And I'm like, can you fucking fix it? Where are you going? And then who's got to finish it off? Me. I have to fold the fucking clothes. They made a mess. They put the clothes all over the bed. And they start it and it's the Capricorn that's to fucking finish it. Anytime you want a job done, you call your Capricorn friend because they will get it done. Okay? So Capricorns, boring, very strict. We're hardworking. We're about the money making. We like to have security and stability. We don't really want to depend on anybody, even though secretly we're like, I really wish somebody would come into the room and help me. Or I wish somebody would do the dishes. And then somebody comes along like the Aries and go, Mum, do you want me to help you to do the dishes? And I'm like, no, because you won't do it properly. I'll do it myself. Thank you. And it's like we ask for help. They come and ask for help. But then we don't want them to do it because we know that we do it better. or we know that we're going to do it properly, or we do it in a certain way. That is Capricorns. Capricorns are so, what is the word? It's like, yes, we're boring. Yes, we're quite old souls, but we're like so organized and strict to a certain degree. So you've never met a healthful Capricorn in your life, honey, man. You're meeting all the wrong kind of Capricorns. But remember, there's always a two sides to one star sign. There's always the extreme Capricorn and then the cool one. I am somewhere in between. I'm somewhere in between. More serious though. Okay, Taurus. Let's talk about Taurus. First of all, if you look at the star sign of a Taurus, what the fuck are they? They're the fucking bull. Get out of the way, guys, because if you piss off the bull, they're coming for you, yeah? You wave that red blanket at them, you're fucking dead, man. You're dead. So what I'm saying is, and it's so funny because even though the Taurus is the bull, okay, even if the Taurus is the bull, the energy that governs Taurus is Venus. And Venus is the planet of love and pleasure. They love food. They love food. They really like the expensive stuff. I mean, I know each to their own. Each star sign has a bit of this trait. But Taurus, they love food. They like to do shit by themselves. Very independent. Very independent. Because you are the bull. Does a bull really need anyone? Not really. So Taurus men as well, food, they love love. They do, some of them, when they find their partner, they will not go anywhere else. I'm not saying all of you Taurus, I'm just saying some of you, not all of you. But it's like, when you find that person, that perfect person, you will stay with that person. You will. Very independent, very strong-headed. And Taurus, you govern the throat. Blue, the throat chakra. So you should be wearing blue. So a lot of Tauruses are speakers, singers. You might hum, you might sing, you might be somebody that likes to give advice, stand up in the public, rapping, I don't care, but you're governed by the throat. So you were meant to talk. You're supposed to be talking, singing, saying something, speaking, being a speaker, whatever it may be, but you are governed by the throat, the throat chakra. So you were meant to talk in this life. But yes, headstrong, you can be very stubborn. And on top of that, you're a fixed sign. There ain't no way you're budging a bull, yeah? The bull is my way or no way. My way or no way. The bull is a fixed sign. I need to talk about fixed sign. You got fixed, mutable, cardinal. Fixed, mutable, and cardinals. So all of the earth, so I've got to remember this now if I can remember it. But anyway, Taurus is a fixed sign. So very, very hard to budge. You can't budge the bull. Fixed signs. I can't remember. Hold on, give me 1 second. Mutable, cardinal, fixed. Leo is a fixed sign, yes. Leo is very stubborn as well. Very stubborn and strong. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Taurus is fixed. Virgo is mutable. Capricorn is cardinal. Cardinals are the leaders of the zodiac sign. They're the ones who are headstrong. They have their own business. They don't like to follow. They like to lead. It's that sort of energy. Mutable signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Pisces, Scorpio. Scorpio is fixed. Pisces is mutable. Cancerian is cardinal. So I have to write it down so I can remember. There's so many. I have to learn all of this when I do my readings. This is something that I've been studying all my life. So I know about fixed signs. I know about planetary placements. I know about all of that stuff. Yes. Leo, we definitely are. Who am I on now? Virgo. I'm on Virgos. Yes. Gemini's two sides. I never know what you're gonna. You never know what you're gonna get with a Gemini. And because I'm a Gemini rising, My daughter sometimes says to me, Mum, sometimes I don't know which one of you I'm going to get. What do you mean? I don't know if you're going to be pissed off today, you're going to be happy. And I'm like, that would be the Gemini within me. That's the Gemini trait within me. So yes, the two. And then we've got, what have we got? We're doing Virgo. Virgos are, oh God. And a lot of Virgos are going to relate to this. They know that the Virgos are known as the humanitarians. Okay, the humanitarians of the zodiac sign. They're always out there to help other people. Some of you will become police officers, Reiki practitioners, masseuses, reading tarot. But you're always here to help somebody to some degree. You're always helping, teaching people how to evolve and grow. It's that sort of energy. Now, Virgos, I've noticed, are the ones that always take care of the parents. It's like, I'm the one that's stuck with my mum. Out of all my siblings, I take care of my mum. We think about values. We think about the things that what's valuable to us. The Virgo energy, very earthbound, very grounded as well. But if there's something about Virgos, it's Virgos should be outside in Mother Nature. All of the earth signs need to be outside in Mother Nature. I'm a Virgo moon. And Virgos always are trying to help to some degree someone. It could be your friend, it could be your mum, it could be your dad, it could be a total stranger. You're always going to help somebody. You're always trying to help somebody. So yeah, Virgo placements are about helping. They're the helpers. They're like the helpers of the zodiac sign. You guys are mutual. It's so weird because when you put all of these aspects together, it's so much. It's like you're not just a Leo, you're not just a Virgo, you're not just a Capricorn. If you know what time you were born, you'll be able to see all the other placements in your chart, and it will sum up who you are as the person walking here on earth, what your job is here to do. I'm a Leo, Sun, Leo, Mars. No! Are you all fire? Get out of the way, man. Volcano right there. Oh my God. Leo Sun, Leo Mars, Leo. Do you know what you would do though, Sean? Don't burn yourself out, honey. Because fire signs have a tendency to be so passionate, so angry, so aggressive. And then you're like, I need to sit down because I'm so drained. I'm so fucking tired. You're right. I'm a mixture of sun, moon, and rising, Taurus, Cancer, and Scorpio. So, Nisha, should we talk about you, shall we? Taurus, Capricorn, earth signs. So you would have the cardinal, the leader energy. You'd be very stubborn. And then you'd be trying to help and heal everybody at the same time with your Cancerian energy. Trying to mother everyone. You need to learn to balance those elements together. Because if you don't, you will drain yourself out. Yes. So Nisha, you know what I'm talking about. Let me just see. Pisces, Sun, Libra, rising. So you've got water, air, and earth. Good placements to have. If you have a little bit of all the elements of the universe, I think it's a good placement to have. Because you're a bit of water, you're a bit of air, and you're a bit of earth. So you would have your emotions with your Pisces, so you'll be very intuitive. And then with your emotions, and then you're like governed by the Libra, which is about equilibrium, balance in life, always helping the underdog. Your emotions would guide you to help balance out the scales. And then the Virgo is the humanitarian. So you would be the helper, the healer. You would be totally So you know what I'm talking about, T? You know what I'm talking about, huh? So this is what I'm saying. I don't even need to know who you are. I don't even really need to know your name. You just tell me your star sign, your sun, moon, and rising sign. I already sized you up. Capricorn on the cusp. I love cuspers. I do like my cuspers. I always thought I was a cusp of Sagittarius, but I wasn't. I'm just truly earth sign. So there would always be a battle between the fire and the earth sign. So there would be a part of you that loves to go out. Sometimes, let me tell you about Sagittariuses as well. Now, God knows I love my best mate. I've got another best friend. So I had two best mates in my life. And one of them is Shivy and the other one is Chris. Now, I love my Christina. God knows I love that girl. Okay? But fuck me, man. Fucking hell. It's like foot and mouth disease. It's like sometimes the shit that comes out of her mouth, I'm like, did you just say these words? She's like, I did. And I'm like, what the fuck? You can't say that. It's like foot and mouth disease with Sagittarius. I mean, really? The shit that comes out of their mouth. And don't forget, they're also governed by Mars, which is the god of war. So then she's a fire sign. And then it's like, if you look at the star sign of the Sagittarius, okay, they have the horse's ass. And then they have a human physical body. And then they're the fucking archers. Okay? So it's like, okay, they will chase you down with their horse's ass. Okay? With their human self and their archer. They're going to get you if they want you. Keep your eyes on the prize, Sagittarius, because when I fucking aim for something, I'm going to get it. That's the Sagittarius energy as well. Oh, very hardworking. Expensive stuff and love to spend money. 100%. I'm a psychic medium as well. And I have those abilities. And as I focus on them the last 2 to 3 years, no shit. Or you should be doing psychic medium, especially with those bloody placements. Especially with those placements. I can be quite a pistol, Michelle. No shit. Capricorn, that's me. And then Pisces, my mate. You put me and my Sagittarius together at a club. I'm telling you now, man. It's done. We're done for the day. I mean, me and my girl, in my younger days, when we used to go out clubbing, she would be wearing like a pink top. And me and her, I'd be wearing a striped top. And we'll be dancing on the dance floor, yeah, when we were younger, okay? And then the DJ will go, shout out to Pink and Stripes. And then we're looking Pink and Stripes. And me and Chris is looking on the dance floor. Who the fuck is Pink and Stripes? I'm wearing stripes, she's wearing pink. It's like the energy when we match up together is explosive. So when you say you're a Capricorn in the cusp of Saggy, I'm like, fuck me, go. You go, girl. You go, girl. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's like the energy alone is too much. It's too much for everybody's soul. It's too much. Taurus, earth, water, fire. Another good placement. So you got a bit of elements there. So, oh shit. So Lucy, you are not only a bull, you're a Scorpio, a scorpion, and you got the horse's ass, and you've got the fucking, and you've got the bloody bow and arrow. You're done for. Any man that comes into your life is going to have some superpowers, Lucy, and they're going to have to know how to deal with you because you are everything. You are everything. Okay, not only are you a fucking bull, but then you're a Scorpio, which stings, and then you got the Sagittarius, which is the bow and arrow, the archer. Keep my eyes on the prize. Your energy must be palpable, honey. Just saying. And my boyfriend is a Scorpio. Thank fuck for that. As long as you've met somebody that's got where your placements is, if you've got Scorpio in your chart, at least the person that you're dealing with is the same sort of energy as you. You'd have to either have a Capricorn, a Scorpio, or a Sagittarius. I need some water. Crazy energy, right? Sun conjunction, Pluto, Venus, Mercury. Listen. Adding the planetary placements to your birth chart and your star sign, that's just like a whole other thing. It's like something completely different. It's like even more. It's even more. Virgo, Moon, Sun, Libra. So Earth, Air. You would need to learn how to have absolute equilibrium. If you've got Virgo and then you've got Libra, Virgo is earthbound. Libra is the air. You would have to learn to balance the frequencies of your earthbound energy with your I'm flying about all over the place with my air sign. So you would need to learn to ground your feet into Mother Earth so that your tree, your leaves could sway back and forth without being taken out of its place. Ionis, you would have to learn how to ground your energy to Mother Earth, because if you've got earth placements and you've got air placements, it's like sometimes you don't know whether you're coming or going. So you've got to learn to ground yourself to Mother Earth. Capricorn Sun, Leo Moon. So secretly hard on yourself. Leos, you're always very hard on yourself. You come out with all the confidence. You'd have great hair, but you'd come out with all the confidence. You'd have the biggest hearts because you govern the heart chakra. You'd have the biggest hearts, but the thing is, you're so hard on yourself, and you beat yourself up worse than, if you think that everybody else is torturing you, you torture yourself the worst. That's why that's why the saying is, to thyself be true. Taurus and Gemini, air and earth. You need to ground your energy, otherwise you're going to be all over the place. Could you imagine if you're an air sign and you're a fucking Taurus, you're a bull, and then that bull is running rampant because the air part of them is like, that's like a bull running crazy in a mall. You got to ground your shit. I'm a Scorpio Sun, Scorpio 2 and Virgo. Scorpio Sun and then Virgo Moon. Now let's talk about that. Earth, water. So if your energy, if your sun sign is a Scorpio, you could drain yourself out too. What does water do to a plant, to the earth? If you water it too much, what happens? It drowns, it dies. You might be even taking yourself out. So be mindful about your emotions. Your emotions will govern your physical vessel. If your emotions are running amok, if your emotions magic, if your Scorpio energy, which is the water sign, is running amok and your emotions are all over the place, and you are a Virgo as well, moon, it means you're going to drown yourself, your physical body, with all of your emotions, and you will feel drained. So you have to be very mindful, because the one that's overpowering with the Scorpio, which is the water, and then you've got the earth sign, which is the Virgo, too much water on earth will drown it out, yeah? Too much water on the plant will drown it out. Just enough will make it thrive. Make sense? Make sense? Good. So it makes sense. Cancer Sun. Cancer, Sun, Cancer, Moon, Leo, Gemini. Another good placement, but which is the most overpowering one? Your Cancerian energy is the cardinal sign, Sissy. So if your sun sign is a Cancerian, you mother everybody. You're going to want to protect and take care of everyone. Your emotions would be all over the place. Intuitive, very psychic. Your heart would be so big. So when somebody hurts you, Sissy, I bet you get hurt so bad. Sissy, when someone hurts you, you get hurt so bad. And what does your Gemini placements do? Because you said you're Gemini. Gemini is the thinker, right? So your emotions, you help someone, they hurt you, your Gemini energy will take effect. And then what do you start to do? Overanalyze everything. Very sensitive, overanalyze everything that person's hurt you. What did I do? Maybe it was me. Maybe I need to look over what I did. Maybe it was me. Maybe I did it. 100%. Jan, you know what I'm talking about, innit? Why is my star sign and the sun the same? Because you chose to come in as that energy. You're learning something. Everybody chooses their birthday, chooses their star sign, chooses their mum and their dad and their brothers and their aunties and their uncles. We choose all of our scenarios. If you've got the same placement, did you not just see Sean? Sean is like sun, Leo rising, Leo moon. That's all 3 fire signs. That is insane. So Sean needs to get a fish tank. You need to be around water. Okay? Have long baths. Shower. Long showers. Cold showers. I'm a Leo sun. Scorpio moon, Sagittarius. So your placements, Molly, are strictly fire. Fire signs. Do I need water too? What was your placements again, Empress? If you're Leo, yes. So you know what happens when you... Hold on a second. So you know what happens when you're predominantly a fire sign? What I've learned when you are predominantly a fire sign is you like to have long baths. You like to have long showers. You like to be by the ocean, the river, the lake. You should light up a candle, a very big fish tank. Yeah. You like to light up candles. You need candles. You need to be in your element. If you're a water sign, have a fish tank. If you're a fire sign, you should have candles. If you're an air sign or an earth sign, you should be outside in Mother Nature. You should have flowers. You should have lots of flowers around you. Anything earthbound in your house. Aquarius. Aquariuses are here to change the world. Does it have to exact birth time? Nikki, it would really help. I don't need it. If I do a reading for you, I don't need to know exactly your birth placements. But if you're doing something on research for yourself, it's better to know the exact birth time. If you were born if you were born before midnight, then do it at 11:59. If you were born after midnight, do it at 1 a.m. or do it at 12. Yeah, 12. I don't know. Just do it a little bit after. Set the time to a little bit after. I'm an Aquarius, Libra. Wow. Oh my God. You are an air sign. You have to be outside. You need the breath. When you are driving, if you drive, you need to open your windows and feel the breeze on your face. If you are predominantly all air signs, you should have the fish tank, candles, plants and trees in your house just to align your energy. Aquariuses are here to change the world. Aquarius, they say, you know, they made a song about you guys, the age of Aquarius, because Aquarius have come in to be completely different from everyone else. They're here to change the energy frequency of the universe. My daughter has Aquarius and Libra placements, and then she's also an Aries. It's too much. How do I use the calculation? When I wanted to find out mine, I just put sun moon rising calculation on Google, and then I just click on any of it, and then they'll say, what is your name? When were you born? What was your year of birth, the day of birth, your time of birth? Where were you born? And obviously I put UK, London, and then it will calculate where the placements of the planets were, and then they'll give you your sun, moon, and rising sign. Whatever element you are, the main element that you are, whether you're Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, you have to have something of that element in your house. I'm an earth sign, yeah? Because I'm an earth sign, I have crystals all over my house. Where did crystals come from? Mother Earth. I need to have plants and flowers. Okay, she looks a bit dead, but she's still here. I have to have plants and flowers in my house because I'm an earth sign. Anything earthbound, I need it. Because I love water and I love mermaids, I need my fish tank. I need a fish tank. I don't know why. I feel like I need to have my fish tank. If you're a fire sign, have candles. You should have candles around you. Don't set your house on fire, but have candles around and blow them out when you go out. Okay? If you're an earth sign, you really need to be outside in your garden. If you're an earth sign or you're an air sign, go outside. Be in your garden, be in Mother Nature, be in the air, breathe the air. It soothes you so much. So whatever element you are, you should always get a crystal that aligns up to your element. I have 5 fish tanks. Good for you, honey. Good for you. There's something very soothing about water. Scorpio, Libra, Capricorn. Water, air, and earth. Good placements to have. I'm more earthbound. I wish I had a little bit more. But I am, this is it. So Scorpio, Libra, air, Capricorn. Got to learn how to balance your energy, because if you don't, you'll feel out of alignment. I don't know if my rising is Leo or Sagittarius is a Leo. Our Saggy mum said I was born 6:30, but she can't remember if it was AM. That's what happened with my mum. I was so annoyed. She's like, how the hell am I supposed to remember what happened to you bloody 42 years ago? And I was telling her off. I was like, Mum, how can you not know? How can you not know what time I was born? And she was like, Annalisa Sousa, I gave birth to you when I was 42 years ago. I'm not going to remember when you were born. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. It isn't on your birth certificate. I thought I would have it on my birth certificate. I didn't. So one day I was sending out a prayer, okay? I was sending out a prayer to my angels and my guides, and I was like, please, I really want to know what time I was born, because frankly, my mother and my father are fucking useless. I called my dad up, and I'm not doing any questions today, guys. I'm not doing any readings today. I'm going to have to do the subscriber readings tomorrow, because I've got something I've got to do about 5-ish. So I will do another thing. So listen to this, yeah. I said a prayer, and I said to my angels and my guides, and I was like, please, I really want to know what time I was born, because frankly, my mum and dad are fucking useless, and they don't know what time I was born. So I call up my dad, and I went, Pa, and he's like, hi, honey, long time no see. Do you need any money? And I was like, no, I ain't calling you for money. I just want to know what time I was born. And he went, I'm sure it was daytime. And I'm like, excuse me? And he was like, it was probably daytime. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, guys. So as I'm talking to my dad, I was like, Pa, and he was like, hey, hi, honey, you okay? You're right. And I'm like, yeah, how are you? He's like, I'm good. Are you calling me because you need money? And I'm like, I don't need money from you. I'm good, but thank you. And then he's like, what's up? And I was like, what? Do you remember what time I was born? He laughs at me and he's like, you really think I'm going to remember when you were born? It was 42 years ago. I go, Pa, please, was it nighttime outside? Was it daytime outside? Do you remember? And he went, well, it was December 26th, so I definitely think it was light outside. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, these people are useless. So do you know what happened? As I'm praying for this, about 5 months ago, maybe a little bit, maybe I'll say, no, not 5 months ago. No, I'll say about a year and a half ago, I'm going through a box of old pictures, okay? I'm looking at pictures of when I was a kid and whatever. And then I find Annalisa's baby book. And I'm like, I wonder if I have my date of birth in here. So I'm flicking through the pages. Lo and behold, Annalisa was born on the 26th of December at 3:00. Yes! I found it! And then I went, oh no. She wrote 300. Now my mum doesn't write 1500 or 300. She would write 3 as 3. She is Filipino, fresh off the boat. Fresh off the boat Filipino. So I'm going, Mum, you put 3 here. Is that AM or PM? Is that AM or PM? And then she went, I'm sure it's the afternoon. And I'm like, oh God, it's happening again. So now I know what time I'm born, but she doesn't know. She's like, I swear it's the afternoon. It was definitely the afternoon. You were born in the afternoon. And I'm like, Mum, please concentrate. I'm like, Mum, was it nighttime outside? And she was like, no. it was just really dark. And I'm like, oh yeah, because in winter it gets dark really early, so it must be 3 p.m. I go, the stars weren't out, it wasn't like night time, because if it was 3 a.m, yeah, then it would be nighttime outside. She's like, no, I'm definitely sure, I'm 100, not 100%, I can definitely say to you that there was a bit of light outside. And I'm like, all right, I was born in the afternoon. My dad, who I love, also an idiot, saying that I was born somewhere in the afternoon. So I've got my mum, I've got my dad saying to me that it was a bit light outside. I'm going to take it as 3 p.m. And that was how I got my prayers answered. My angels made me find my baby book. See, ask and you shall receive. So I found out that I was born 3 p.m. in the afternoon on Boxing Day, and that's how I got that I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini and Virgo. I have those in my placements. Oh God, it took like 40 years to finally find out what time I was born. For fuck's sake. I was trying to figure out my sun, moon and rising sign forever. I couldn't find it. I'll tell you how earthbound I am before I go, because I think I've been on here for like 20 hours. This is how earthbound I am, guys. I found this thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. I found this thing as a backdrop, and I'm going to put it up at some point. Look at this. How pretty is that? Look how nice that is. I don't know where it is. Maybe in Italy or somewhere, but look at that. How pretty is that? Anything to do with Mother Earth that I can look at. I got this online. I can't remember where I got it from. But look at that. Isn't that pretty? I'm going to stick that right. It's Italy. I think it's Italy. Yes. Definitely Italy. And I can't remember where I got it. I saw it on Instagram, and I was like, I want to stick that on my wall because I can't go to Italy right now. So I'll bring Italy to me. So what I did was I ordered this, and it's so pretty. Look at that. So I'm literally, I think I'm going to put it up there just so I can have a look at it, you know, and pretend I'm there, you know, and then maybe have some background sounds. So zen. Yeah, so I bought it. I can't remember where I bought it. I'll buy it off you. Oh, hell no. I just received that today, and it's so pretty. I had it yesterday on my backdrop, and then all of a sudden it fell, and I was like, yeah, maybe not. But anything to do with Pisa, Venice, anything to do with ocean, Mother Earth, trees, not being here in the UK. I love the UK, but really, no. I need to be in a foreign country like Spain or Italy or Greece or Egypt or, you know, anywhere but here. Okay, anywhere but here. So so pretty. Anything that's earthbound, I love it. So I'm so sorry to my subscribers. I tried to give you more than just readings. I'm not going anywhere. I have to make sure that I get ready for a client, because I've got a booking, and I'm going to my sister's later on. I've been on here since 11, because my daughter left at 12. I've been here for 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. I've been on here for like 3.5 hours. I will promise I will do my subscribers readings tomorrow. I'm going to do a countdown now. I'll be on at 12. Hold on a minute. Let me just see how many clients I got tomorrow. Does anyone know what date it is tomorrow? It's the 31st. Yay! I've got no clients tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I will be back doing subscriber readings tomorrow at 12. And then later on in the afternoon, I will do readings for everybody else. So I'll come on twice tomorrow. Subscriber readings only tomorrow. I will put a countdown, and then I'll do it around 12 o'clock in the afternoon UK time tomorrow, and then I'll do it for 3 hours, have a bit of a break, and then I'll do I will do more readings for everybody else. Okay, guys? I hope I helped you in some way. Open up your heart a little bit. If anything that I said resonates with your soul, I hope that I touched you in some way, and I hope that tomorrow will be a little bit better with my story that I told you and the things that I've learned, that tomorrow will be a little bit easier. Even though if life has been so hard, I want you to know that tomorrow can always be a little bit better. Call it. I wake up in the morning and I say, God, today's going to be an amazing day. It's going to be a great day. I pray for it. Amen. Amen. Today's going to be an amazing day. And I make sure that I align my energy with the energy of today. And don't dwell on your past, guys. Don't worry about what happened yesterday or a week ago or 2 days ago. Don't worry about it. Why? Because you can't get into a time machine and go back there and change anything. And do not worry about your future. Why? Because I might not wake up tomorrow. So I ain't going to sit here wasting my time worrying about future events when there ain't no such thing as the future just yet, because we haven't gone there yet. Past is past. Let it go. Exactly. Past is past. Leave it in the past. Forgive yourself. Forgive the situation. Forgive the people, the person, and move on. Stop telling yourself the old story. Set up a new plan. What is your tomorrow going to be like? And I said, don't worry about tomorrow, but plant seeds of what you want in your tomorrow. I want to be on that blanket tomorrow. That's what I want to do. I want to be on that blanket by the ocean in Italy, having a holiday and just sipping on non-alcoholic pina coladas, because, you know, I can't drink. So, and hopefully while I'm sitting there, I see my Viking come along. I'll trip him up so he falls over. And, you know, I'll be like, you and me? That's what I want. So, what I'm saying is, guys, manifest. Because every time I drink, I get really bad headaches. I get such bad headaches. And because I'm 42, my recovery is like 5 days. 5 days recovery time when I drink alcohol. Yeah, so that's why I don't drink. I want to, but I can't because it's not good for me. Anyway, I hope I get my Viking soon, but I do feel sorry for my Viking because when he comes to me, I'm going to kill him. He going to die. He's going to go to work and they're going to be like, what happened to you, man? He's going to be like, my wife was making love to me all night and she didn't want to stop. And I got, used to be so muscly, man, and you look like you're drained. Yeah, because my wife sucked out all of my biceps. So any man that comes into my life, he's gonna get it. Can I say, man? He's gonna get it. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.